What is up, my beautiful people? Not sure. Oh, hold on. Somebody just. All right. What's going on, guys? We are live August. Ooh. No, it is September. I might have said August on on a Wednesday. Do you remember that song September? Always pops in my head during the month of September. Such a good song. Anyways, we're live September 5th at 10:33 a.m. We're going to be calling some sellers here. Now, I did get a little bit behind with my follow-ups yesterday. However, we're going to fix all of that today and get up to date. Make sure we end the week on a high note. Make sure that we don't have any follow-ups pending and making sure everything is up to date with the communications on the back end, as far as making sure the properties that we have under contract are good to go and closing. Make sure we're not missing anything that the sellers need as far as the documents that needs to be signed. Making sure that the follow-ups that we do have are progressing and not just staying stagnant. So there's some things that we got to do this week today to make sure we go into next week. Good. Can you have this? What? Hold on. Hold on. Sorry about that. Got a message there. Anyways, yes. For those who are new here, my name is Monte Rodriguez. I'm an investor here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I only do Pittsburgh, the lead, just because I like the comfortability of going to the properties if I want to, and or if I need to, especially if I'm trying to dispo it to a new buyer, which is pretty rare. The reason why I said that is because I brought a lead that is not in Pittsburgh. It's literally like 6 hours away, and I got it under contract and all of that. I locked it up a little bit too high. I tried to go to RJ Bates, their team, to help dispo, and they told me that we can move it, but for the lower than what we had when I had it under contract for. And so I was like, I appreciate the honesty. Thank you. I'll try it on my own and see what happens. Anyway, I'll do like a little separate video breakdown on how I was able to find the buyer and what I did to have a buyer for that. So I'm gonna write that down real quick, and then I'll do a separate video. I'm gonna wait until it closes though, just to make sure. And separate video for. Anyway, outside of that, since it is an agent involved, we do have to do a little bit different things to have the seller sign like a par agreement and stuff like that. So that's something that we have to do and make sure everything is good to go on that. But outside of that, we have a renegotiating with a seller that we've got under contract on the live, had my buyer go through, and it's much more than we anticipated, obviously. And so now we have to, theoretically, it'll be 20,000 less, but with my fee, it needs to be 30,000 less than what we originally got it under contract for. So my buyer is all in at 100. We got it under for 120. And so in order for me to make a little something, something, I need to get it for less than 100,000. So we're going to start off with that. Hopefully they answer, and then we send out another contract. I've been following up with this guy for such a long time, and so we're going to see if, one, he had a chance to take a look at it, two, if he sent it to the people he needed to send to in order for him to feel comfortable with, and then three, if he had any other questions that we could potentially answer and get the ball rolling on that one. So there's a few things that we got to do to make sure that our pipeline stays full and active. And so let's get started with that. So sorry for the long intro. I just want to make sure I'm actually attempting to get a guideline for how this live is going to go. In about an hour and a half or so, my love will be coming back to eat some lunch. So I may or may not end the live there. However, that's not going to stop me from, continuing on what I need to do outside of it being live. So without further ado, let's hop right into it. We're going to start off this session with renegotiating with this seller. Hopefully that they answer, and we'll see where it goes from there. My stomach hurts because I do not like renegotiating a price. I typically try to keep the price that I agree to, just because of how uncomfortable I get. So let's see. All right, let's do it.
You have reached 412781.
All right, I'm gonna double dial there. Come on, they gotta answer. We're under contract.
You have reached 412.
Okay, it went straight to voicemail that time, so I'm gonna wait a little bit. We're gonna call the other people here and see where we go from there. I can't see this thing. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do it. What's going on, guys?
Please leave your message for Michael Thompson.
Hey, Michael, Monte here. Give me a call when you can. So we sent out a contract to him. Back on the 29th, we originally spoke to him. Oh my goodness, a long time ago. Been keeping in touch with him since May 28th. So this here. Give it an hour, call him back. All right, this guy, I ended up buying another one of his leads for the same property. Mr. James, Monte here.
Monte, how you doing?
Not too shabby. How about yourself?
I can't complain.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. You have any updates for me?
None. Just waiting to hear some good stuff.
From the daughter or from the wife?
From who?
From your daughter or from the wife?
Oh, well, my wife's in the hospital. And my daughter don't even speak. Well, she speaks, but she doesn't speak. So, you figure it out.
Okay. I'll do my best to do that.
You don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
But life is still good.
Yeah.
I can't complain. Just daily and average stuff.
Right. Can I tell you?
I'm still trying to find the car. I was hoping you had a lead for me.
For a car?
Yeah, I need a car.
I told you the ones that I'd be looking at are like on the side of the roads in front of people's properties. And you're like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I might as well just go to a dealership, you know?
Yeah, but I don't see much when I go out, basically. And secondly, and most importantly, usually I don't even have a car to drive in.
Yeah.
So I'm not lucky that way.
Yeah.
Then I have to go in and work with the dealers and see what they want to do.
Yeah.
And it's always less than you should be dealing with.
Right.
So I don't know.
You know, I actually seen a Volkswagen the other day. I
That's
could
not bad.
No, I could go back over it. I just gotta figure out where I seen it at. And I can let you know what they're looking to get for it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was big enough for like I'm 6'2", so I can't squeeze it in that now. In the meantime, I was thinking about going back out in Northfields and see what they got.
Okay. When you gonna do
And,
that?
I don't know. Soon as somebody in the family give me a ride, they think I'm too old to drive now. I like to take their license. I really like to take their license.
Yeah.
I mean, what is insurance for if they don't take that, And secondly, I'm not going to try to do anything to kill myself.
Right.
I'll get injured, yeah. But they forgot who trained them, basically.
Yeah.
And bought the car. Cars. I got two girls, and, they want money. And when they look at you, they mean business.
Yeah.
So, what can I say?
Yeah.
I guess keep on breathing. All right, you buying the house?
Of course I want to buy the house.
Yeah. I want to get rid of it, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no rides. Cell phone. I don't know. I'm not answering that right now.
Yeah.
PA cell phone. I've been on the line just fooling around this morning.
Yeah. I mean, for the property, I thought we were waiting to hear back from your daughter's schedule for her to come take you to the property.
See to me. I'm glad I brought that up. That's a problem.
Which part?
Well, Nick works from home sometimes. You never know where she's going to land at. And nobody else drive, basically. So, it's between going and finding another way to get there, which I'm probably going to have to do. Basically, that's one of the reasons I need a car. Because you can't get that done no other way.
Right. I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
what's that?
Go ahead.
That's
Might
like
have you might have something on your mind I could definitely use.
who?
Well, you keep saying cars, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like 25, 20-ish minutes away, that property.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, without traffic, of course, but
but that ain't no good.
right.
Well, it's not bad. But, if I'm driving, I don't mind it. Trying to get somebody to do it, they don't
Yeah.
have. Where people get so much business that they say that busy all the time.
Yeah. You ever thought about doing a little taxi thing, like calling a taxi and having them do that for you? I think it's like Z Trip or something like that.
Never heard of it.
What? Yes, it's. I think it's geared more towards those who don't have like a mobile phone for them to like order like Ubering or whatever. So it's pretty much you call this number and you say, "Can I have transportation services?" They'll come and pick you up and take you to that destination. And I think you have to like pay in cash or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that might work for me.
You think so?
It may.
Here, let me see if I can find their number. Hold on. I think it's called Z Trip. I think. Hold on.
Never heard of it. I mean, the words put together sound familiar, but I really haven't been involved or know anything about it.
Yeah, it's literally it's on Beaver Avenue, right around the corner from you. You want me to give you their number?
Wait a minute. Let me get a pen.
Okay. Now I've seen them around. I haven't used them personally, so I can't like vouch for them to because haven't used them, but I know that they do drive people around.
Man, I had a pen jump right up in my hand,
Yeah.
and I started to write with it. I think it's fresh out of gas. No ink.
Oh, geez.
Wait a minute.
Sometimes I usually lick my fingertip and then touch the pin of the tip.
Okay.
Sometimes it works like that.
Let me see. That's my old mail. All right.
Oh, they don't have really good reviews. That was like a year ago, though. Okay.
Well, I don't want to go see them.
No, they're gonna come. They're gonna no like people who have like experience with them. They typically leave like reviews and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But these reviews are like a year ago, a couple of months ago. There wasn't anything that were like recent.
Okay. There's another outfit that does that stuff, but I can't think of their name right now. And the oldest daughter uses them sometimes, and I always speak highly of them.
Where?
It's in Pennsylvania, in Pittsburgh, but I don't know exactly where. I could call her basically and get the number. But when they talking and trying to give advice, it's not free.
Yeah, true.
They want something.
But yeah,
But
no. Give them a call and see if they could help you out. You got a pen or anything? Did you find it?
no, had one I thought that I could use,
Yeah.
and the ink gave up.
Okay.
Been sitting that long. See, this is same pen.
Yeah.
I licked this bad boy, and it's still standing here.
Yeah. Well, since they're like right there by you, hopefully they don't take too long to try to get to you, you know what I mean?
You say it's on Beaver?
Yeah, the address, let me see, is so I'm gonna see how far it is from you. Hold on. Shoot, you could probably even walk there.
How you think I plan to get there?
Oh, I love it. All
I
right.
found out that I can walk. Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's hilarious. All
No,
right.
it's not. I'm for real.
No, that's why it's funny.
I went to play my $1 million lottery, and the lady cheated me out of $20.
Oh, geez.
No, I wouldn't say cheated. She gave. I was short $20.
Yeah.
1101.
Oh, yeah. You're about. It's a 10-minute walk for you. So if you go all the way down Manhattan,
Okay.
cross the. Well, you probably have to actually
Second
walk
one.
the pedestrian walk, not the driver's route. Oh yeah, it's close to you. It's. Let me
People
see.
having.
I'm gonna try to figure out what it's close to so you could know. It's right by the animal hospital. Do you know where the Northside Animal Hospital is?
Yeah, it's up by. There's like a store there, and then by about half a block down the animal shop.
Yeah. Yep. Right.
Yeah.
It's right next to the animal shop.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah,
Now,
check
how
them
about
out.
this? Okay. Who's this? I don't know these people.
Is that a cell phone you got?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, come on. I'll
Hello.
let me see.
I guess they didn't want to talk to me.
Can you receive text messages on that phone?
Me?
Yeah.
I can, but I don't use it. I don't even know my phone number. I recently got that cell phone, and I was thinking about taking it back.
Why?
It's complex. It's just too much phone for me.
Oh, gotcha. You just need a phone.
I need a.
You just
I
need the
just.
phone.
I need a hello. How you doing? Bye. I mean, but I can find the animal's place. And what's the name of the joint again?
It's called Z Trip. How about this? Open up your cell phone and type the number in the phone icon.
No, I read it on this paper. It'd be better for me.
Okay.
I'm waiting. Z-Trip.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
For the number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's 412 777 7777.
7777. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That don't sound right.
No, it's all seven. So it's 412 and then 777 7777. There's no other
Okay.
numbers.
4 sevens. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got that. I was down there yesterday playing my lottery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was down there. That's the ones I was hitting. I got one ticket. I put $40 down on 2 tickets.
Yeah.
And I only got one ticket. I mean, I don't know. I probably wouldn't have hit anyway. Anybody hit that?
I don't know. I don't follow that, so I apologize.
You don't?
I don't.
I shouldn't. But I was there and I said, yeah, I'll play. But
Yeah.
that's all right. I'd rather get the car. So Z-Trip, did it give you a ride to different places?
Yep. It's kind of like a taxi, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I never think about that.
Yeah.
It rained so hard yesterday, I got soaked.
Yeah.
Oh, I was in the middle of it. I came in and didn't speak to nobody. All right. But yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Think of it as your personal butler. You know what I mean? That they could drive you anywhere, anywhere you want.
Monroeville too.
What's that?
Monroeville?
Yeah, I mean, I guess as long as you're willing to pay, I'm almost positive. But yeah, give them a call and see what they can do for you.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. Okay. And then let me know when you go to the property. I can do it. Ooh, what's today? Friday. I could possibly look at it. Yeah, give me a call. Let me know what your schedule's like if they are able to help you out. Okay.
Okay, okay. And I think the property, if you just want to go out there, you can.
I'll go out what you go out.
It's not a bad area.
I know we actually had a flip in that area a couple of months ago,
Oh, okay.
but it's the yeah. Just
I
let
would.
just let me know, okay?
I'll do it.
All right.
Give me your number again.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
412 912 1888.
88. Let me see. Can I read this? 412-912-1888.
Yes, sir.
All right, then that'll work. I'll get back to you then.
Awesome. Looking forward to hear from you.
Thank you. All
Thank
right.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, we are finally getting somewhere. I then call him about 24 times. And out of those 24 times, he asked me my number about 10. So we'll see where it goes. Let's get to the next one. One week. We need to get that down to around 25 to 30K. Double dial, voicemail still full.
This call is being recorded. System 412. Not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this.
You have reached 41.
This is gonna.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 419 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Norman, Monte here. Give me a call when you can. And just waiting after waiting after waiting after waiting after waiting. One thing in real estate, it goes so fast that you still have to be patient. That's pretty much the life lesson, you know? Norman, give me a call. I have to use the bathroom.
Please leave your message for 412638. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 72480. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, how's it going? Monte here. If you could, give me a call when you can. Oh, we can last forever. Oh, sweet Jesus. Our deal is finally looking good to close. I think we're just waiting for the final die test. It passed everything else. So fingers crossed. We had it under contract since, I think, July. Yeah, since July. Get more information. Are they interested now? Waiting for seller to sign the docs. Waiting for him. Did he sign? Okay. Did the property close? All right. Too far gone. He wants $10K for the property. Wants me to call him at the end of the week. Crap. I told him I'd give him a call. I'll still give him a call here. The property is just too far gone for it to make sense. So we'll see. I told him I'd give him a call. We'll give him a call. Now, if you don't answer, then I don't feel guilty for not calling him. Why, oh, why, oh, why, oh.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 412 At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey James, Monte Rodriguez here. We spoke earlier in the week regarding the property on Mill Street. Around that time, you told me to give you a call today around this time about the property there. So if you could give me a call where you can at 412-912-1888. Thank you. With this zip code, I try not to buy anything in this area just because of the zip code. And I know this area or this zip code, the properties are just too far gone and or it just needs a lot of work compared to the values in the area. And I knew right away as soon as I seen the address, I was like, crap. But I called them. I won't feel too pressed to keep following up with him just because of where the property is located off of Google Street. It it has, Mother Nature all over it. The house next door, same thing, one across the street, and there's just a lot of vacant land right there. So given that means that the properties are condemned. When they're condemned for a certain amount of time, then the city tears them down, and or the sellers get them taken down for that just to be land afterwards, obviously, because if you take down the property, the land is left. So we called him. He didn't answer. I wouldn't feel too pressed on calling him back anytime soon. All right, this one wants me to call back same time next month, August 1st, and it passed away. Oh, interesting. Hopefully he answers. 11. Wow, almost the same time. That's so creepy. Spoke to Pamela. Okay. Pamela.
Hello?
Hey, Miss Pamela.
Yes?
Hey, this is Monte. You wanted me to give you a call around this time for the Bells Isles Avenue property?
I remember the name. I remember talking to you, but
Mhm.
it's not ready yet. We got to get the other tenant out, and well, we're waiting for him to get out. I don't know if I told you, Mom passed away and everything,
Yeah.
and so he's going to be moving out. So
Okay.
it's not really ready yet. So
Gotcha.
if you want to just keep checking back, that's the only thing I can tell you.
Got it.
That's all I know.
Yeah. Do you have a timeline for him to be out of there?
No, he's more like a friend, and he has a lot of disabilities and everything, so kind of a special case.
Right.
We're giving him time off. His mom paid the rent and everything, so we're just like, letting him slack off a little bit.
Right.
But it's just not, we just don't feel right doing that to him.
Yeah.
Making it, forcing him. But he knows that we're just not forcing it,
Right.
We're going along. We're just
yeah,
especially
given the circumstance,
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Are you into renting then? Is that what you do with them?
Did I do?
You rent them?
Yeah, sometimes we buy them to rent them out, and then sometimes we'll buy them and fix them up and resell them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you have like
Okay.
a price in mind or anything?
Well, I think my husband said he wanted $125 for it.
Okay.
That's what he's been telling people at $125.
Gotcha.
So, it's not bad inside. The only thing is she smokes, and so there's nicotine on the walls. You know how that is.
Yeah, unfortunately,
and,
I do.
So we was going to repaint that, though. You can get that paint that covers it real good. That real, I can't remember the name of it, but covers stains like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing wrong with it. Otherwise, it's a nice little house. I lived in it myself. That's the way we got our houses. We lived in them first. I moved around a lot.
Yeah.
First, like 15 years, because
because every time we buy another house, I will move into it. We fixed it up, and then we would go on to the next one. So it's not a bad house at all.
Gotcha.
I lived in them all,
Is it actually 2 bedrooms?
Yes, it's just 2 bedrooms and 1 bath.
Okay.
But downstairs, they do have a toilet down there. But also downstairs, forgot my husband. He made a room for him down there, just like I guess you call like a den type thing, downstairs in the basement.
Gotcha.
And it's got that garage underneath it and everything, integral garage they call it.
Yeah. And so outside of the smoking and the walls that it needs to be painted, have you?
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
That's really. Otherwise, it's very good condition.
Okay.
We keep up with everything.
What were you charging the mother when she was renting it? What were you charging them?
I think it's $700.
$700.
That's a cheap price. You could probably get more than that.
Yeah, probably.
My husband has he's just too nice.
Yeah.
Too nice to people. I mean, we could have been rich and living real higher up, let me tell you. But if it wasn't for him and his mouth letting him get away with, cheap rent. But it seems like all of them are our friends almost. They're really, really good people, and we've had pretty good luck with
well, good.
and everything.
Yeah, that's
we had
good.
a couple bad eggs, but that was a long, long time ago, like probably 30 years ago.
Oh wow.
You get to learn things as you go along. But then we got the right people in, and they've been there like 10, 20, 15 years.
Wow.
Like that. They stay because they got a good landlord.
Yeah, right.
We don't let nothing go. We fix everything up. We're not one of those tenants like you see in these like courts and everything. The tenants suing the owner of the property, saying he's not doing this, he didn't do that.
Yeah.
We don't. Believe me, we want to keep it nice. So we tell them to call us the minute you have a problem.
Yeah.
Because we'll be there, because we want to. We don't want the property to go downhill.
Right.
We want to keep it fixed up.
Yeah. Because it hurt you too when it comes to selling it,
Yeah, right. Exactly. You can't get away from it.
Right.
So
what was the last time you guys did update everything?
Well, actually, he does it as it goes along, a little bit at a time, So the only thing it really needs, like I said, is the paint. And for right now, that's all we need.
Okay.
All you would need, or we would need, whatever.
Okay. And before you go, Miss Pamela, for the is it the son who's living there?
The son.
The son.
Yeah.
Okay. Does he have
David.
Does he have income to stay there if he could?
Yeah, he has a job and everything. Yeah, he has a job. That's what we're thinking of.
Okay.
But we're not sure about whether he should be alone. He has disabilities, and we think that he should go somewhere, like a group home or something like that. I don't know, or I don't know if he can keep it up.
Yeah.
He's been real great since that happened. It's been about a month or so since she died, and maybe not quite that long, but he has no problem. In fact, my husband took him some groceries in today, some food we give him. I mean, we really help people out. I mean, not trying to brag, but my husband he was there with him last night, in fact, talking with him and all that.
Yeah. It's tough.
And he knows.
Yeah.
He's been off work. I don't know if he started back work or not, because of his mom, it was like mourning her real bad. Everything. It was kind of sudden that she died.
Yeah.
I think the smoking got to her,
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Anyway, so we're just kind of giving him a chance to, get caught up and all that.
Yeah, I mean,
But
we
he's
could.
he's a good guy. He's a good egg. Let me tell you, he is.
Yeah, we could work with you guys. That's not a problem. As far as the property goes, is there a mortgage on it?
Oh no,
No.
nothing. They
Okay.
were paid for it when we bought them.
Oh wow. Okay.
So we were trying to do things right.
Yeah. And so, is this the only property that you have left?
No, well, we still got our Plainview Avenue. That's a duplex, an up and down duplex.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, we got the basement rented too, so we have 3 rentals in there. We have that one, and then we're trying to sell our building on the boulevard, Brookline Boulevard.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where that's at? I mean, are you from Pittsburgh? I mean, are you in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I live here. I live in town.
Okay, what area do you live in?
I actually live in Crafton, so I'm right on the same side of you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, we call this place Upper Crafton or Crafton High or something like that. We're in Sheridan.
No kidding.
That's where I live right now. Yeah.
Wow. So I
On
can,
Maryfield Street. I don't know if you know where that's at.
yeah, I could technically walk to your house. Technically.
Oh my God. That's
I love
funny.
it. Okay.
But yeah, we have a business on Brookline Boulevard, Ambrose TV. Have you ever taken your TV in to get repaired?
No, actually. That's
We've been in business about 50 years, and
no kidding.
he's trying to retire now. He's in there cleaning up, and he's taking business until the very end, you know. But
Yeah.
he's getting rid of a lot of stuff like older TVs. They don't have like parts in and boards and stuff like that in them no more. And I worked there for a longest time until I got medical problems and I have to stay home.
Yeah.
Can't get out too much. But yeah, so Brookline Boulevard, it's 749 Brookline Boulevard. I don't know if you went through there. Do you know where that's at then?
Yes,
Brookline?
I know where that's at. Yes, I haven't been there personally to the TV place though.
Okay. Well, right there at 749, we
Okay.
kind of up on the hill. Okay, it was on the residential side. Okay, there's only a couple stores on the residential side, but we're right in the middle of things, so we never had a problem with anybody finding us. We scooped out the front hill, and we built a new building right on the main street. Okay.
Yeah.
But behind us, we lived in a
Oh.
house, and so it's a connection through the basement.
Okay.
So, but I mean, you could close that off. We have it closed off with doors and locks and all that now. And so what we do is we rent out the house up top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we have the TV shop. It's all separate now, you know.
Yeah.
But we're trying to sell the whole thing there, you know. So because we just want to get things done, tied up, you know. Now.
Yeah.
They can fully retire.
Well,
you know?
well, I could be interested in all the ones you're looking to sell.
Okay.
Would you want to sell them all together?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just depends on whatever you and my husband and we all talk about it, you know, and
Okay.
see what we want and all that. But your best bet is probably to go in there and talk to him about it.
Talk to him.
He's in there. He works Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. He's down to 3 days a week because he's semi-retired, I guess you would call it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he goes in Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. But if you want to talk to him, you could probably make an appointment with him to meet him, show him. But then we have to talk to the landlord or the tenant to make sure he's there. You know, he's able to cooperate with all that.
Yeah.
Our tenant upstairs wants to buy the building all the time. All the time he talks to us. So, but he hasn't got together with finances or anything yet. But you do have a good tenant there too. I mean, all of them are good. All of them. The one on Plainview, the one with Plainview Avenue, that side. All of them are really great tenants. No problem getting a rent. Nothing at all. Everybody's great.
Yeah. Well, listen, do you have a mortgage on any of them?
No, none of them.
Okay. Yeah, I
No,
mean,
just me.
and you guys would just be selling this just to retire?
Yeah, definitely. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
Believe me.
What if we
And
could
they're just getting old. We're getting old.
Yeah. What if we could still get you that monthly income as well? Is that something you would be open to?
Not at this rate, because we're just getting too old. I turned 70 this year, and I mean it's just getting that we don't how long are you gonna live after 70? We just don't want to do that. We want to use the money now,
Yeah.
like to live on and go do things and go see my children. They don't live around here, and
Yeah.
they're in another part of the state. Just stuff like that.
Okay.
Plus, I have a lot. The reason I don't go in, I have a lot of medical problems. And,
Ah,
I need him here with me, to help me out.
yeah. And it doesn't make it any easier if he's still working, Thursday through
No,
Saturday.
it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Have you always done houses, or what? What do you do mainly?
Yeah. Well, we buy and sell houses, and commercial buildings, sometimes commercial, especially if they're attached to residential like yours.
Oh,
But
okay,
we
okay.
typically we like to buy fixer-upper properties to, fix them up and resell them, or sometimes we'll buy properties with tenants in them, to keep the tenants in there as, passive
Yeah,
income. So I mean, I think we're a good fit. It's just a matter of how much we're gonna pay for it, and
yeah.
then also getting inside them as well. So I would love to talk to the
Oh,
husband and see if we could
yeah.
maybe work something out.
Well, what's the name of your company then?
Yes, PA Property Solvers.
PA Property Solvers. I
Hmm.
never heard the word property solvers. I never did. Never did. You never been on TV advertising or anything, have you?
No.
Have you guys? Okay. Some
No.
of them you see on TV,
Yeah.
bunch of them, see them they're buying houses and stuff like that.
No. I don't have that much money to do that. I just like to stay
Oh,
local, and it's because I have a small team, so I'm not that big of a company.
okay, okay. Well, the best bet is to talk to him,
Yeah.
because I got a lot going on here with me. But he's like I said, he's there at the shop 10 to 3 most
Okay.
days. If you want to go in there, it's 749 Brookline Boulevard. They're talking to him or whatever.
Yeah, I'd probably call just to make sure first.
Oh
Um,
yeah, okay,
yeah, then that way we could maybe just schedule an appointment to have a talk or something. Um,
okay,
or just
right,
have a talk with both of you guys together and make everything easier.
okay, all right. Well, like I said, your best bet is to start with. Okay?
Yeah, I think it might be best to start with him. Is there a
Yeah,
number
yeah.
for the shop, or should I wait for him to get home?
Number of the TV show. Yeah,
Then
okay.
and then we could
Oh,
figure out from there, okay?
okay, all right. You take good care. You take it easy.
You as well. Nice to
Okay,
finally
sir.
speak to you, neighbor.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Okay.
Alright,
Bye bye.
bye. Yeah, Daniel, I was going to go into that, but at the end of the day, the husband is the main decision maker. So it'd just be best to, talk to him about it. and or with them together. I'm actually about to call them now.
Bros TV. Yeah.
So sorry about that. Your wife, Miss Pamela, gave me your number. We were just speaking about you guys possibly selling off your properties there,
Mm-hmm.
and she told me to talk to you because you're like the main decision maker. So I wanted to
Yeah.
hop on the phone real quick and maybe see if we could do some business together.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
I actually live here in Crafton, and that's why we kind of bonded because I know you guys live live in here in this area as well.
Well, what's your business name? Like, I mean.
Yeah, my business is PA Property Solvers. We're here basically based out of Pittsburgh, actually.
Mm-hmm. You got a business then, huh?
I do.
Business?
Just a small business, not like a Sam's Club or like a Costco type thing.
PA Property, what management? You say?
Solvers, PA Property Solvers.
Solvers. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How do you? What's your procedure like?
As far as buying the property?
Yeah.
Yeah, so typically speak to homeowners like yourself and Miss Pam and see if we could be a good fit by if the property needs some work done to it or if the numbers make sense for a buy and hold, or maybe we could come in there, update it, and maybe resell it on the back end type thing.
You buy these properties up front?
Yeah.
You know, how do you you want to come in and check it out first, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know who you are, you know, anything about you people, but you can get. What's your phone number there?
412-912-1888.
I get I get calls every day.
I believe it.
Every day. They don't know. I don't know who these people are, where they're coming from, or anything. Can you send me some literature out about your business or anything? Who you are and that?
Yeah. I mean, how would you like for me to send it?
Any way you want, mail or email me.
What's your email?
Your email about your business and that, and you know, I'm what I want for it's a 2-bedroom house.
Wait, which one? She told me that.
Which house are you talking about?
Yeah, so the one that we originally spoke about was.
Yeah, that's the one on Belle Isle Avenue.
Okay. So 2-1, she mentioned that the mother just passed away, and you guys.
Oh yeah, she passed away, and her son took it over, but he can't be living there. He doesn't. I mean, him and we're like family, okay?
Mm-hmm.
His son, he's got that Down syndrome, but he's a pretty good guy, and he's managed. He got a job and everything, and he just couldn't afford the place. So
gotcha.
He's gonna be looking for probably or maybe a group home or something like that, probably.
Okay.
But we're working things out with her friend. We're trying to get them see if they had any life insurance policies and this and that, and the income coming in from her mother's life insurance.
Okay.
So we're still in that procedure right now. You know, see if he even if he could even stay, but I doubt it. I just want to get out of the business anyways. I'm up in age.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this anymore anyway. So I'm pretty sure he's going to be leaving.
Is there a timeline for that?
Oh yeah, this is last month. He's going to be there. We're going to see what happens here. If nothing comes through, I'm going to have to call up the city or
people that would manage him. He did have a social worker, but they can't do anything with him. We got to do something. He's thinking about going up in a group home. We got some options there.
Okay.
Because he's disabled and he has to be with a group home probably.
Right.
But he manages pretty good at home. I'm surprised how good he is. We're like family, and he knows how to do things and what to do and that.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we're working on that. But I was thinking, what I wanted was $125 for a property.
Okay.
And it's a 2-bedroom house and got a garage. Did you look it up on Zillow?
Yeah. Is it really 660 square feet?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Whatever Zillow says.
Yeah.
It's 2 bedrooms. It has a integrated garage.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 2 properties actually. It's
okay.
Bought it. Not just one lot. It's 2 lots. So you're buying 2 lots. I pay on taxes on 2 lots there.
Got it.
And a lot next to it.
Is it on the? Let me see. The lot. Is it on the? If I'm looking at the house.
Part of the hill there, yeah.
On the left or right side?
Left side.
Left
if you're
side.
going up the garage there, you're going. It's on the left side there.
Okay.
But that hill's all mine there, which it's useless. I don't know. You can't build anything on it anyway.
Yeah, not much use for that.
Nah.
I mean,
but it is a separate lot there, so you're gonna be buying 2 lots.
Okay. I mean, it's worth taking a look at it. Are you firm at that 125? If
Well, I'm not. I mean, I'm pretty close to it. I tell you that because these homes around here for less than that's going for $200,000.
Let me see.
Around Brookline here.
Hold on, let me pull it up real quick.
185,000. These homes around here, they're not cheap anymore.
No.
You know,
No, they're
these
not.
homes. I just sold my other house for $125,000. It was a 2-bedroom house.
Where
Ranch too.
Where was this at?
2 lots. That was on La Marita Street. I got $125,000 for it. Now I looked on Zillow, and now it's up to $200,000.
Oh man, you sold it too soon.
Yeah, well, whoever bought it, they fixed it up inside, I guess, did some work. I don't know what happened there, but they got 200. Well, that's what Zillow wants. I don't know if they're going to get that kind of money. But the next door neighbor had a house. He sold his for $200,000. So I don't know. $125,000 seems pretty reasonable, even though it needs some work done. She smoked over her life.
What does it need?
Good paint job.
Okay.
It's smoke. It's a smoke house. Smoke is the bathroom got to be remodeled probably.
Okay.
It's an old bathroom in there. What else is there? Let's see here. Bedrooms are decent. Kitchen's pretty deep. Well, it needs updates, I guess, in the kitchen. New cabinets, maybe. Old kitchen,
So we're thinking basic cosmetics.
That there, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you consider putting new cabinets in, cosmetics.
Okay.
Well, it's up to you what you want to do there. I put another roof up there, but I covered over the old roof with shingles. I didn't put a new roof up.
Okay.
The old roof underneath is shingles. New shingles. I did that about 5 years ago. So you can go with that. Windows. The windows are in good shape. They're double painted. Yeah, it's good there. So I don't know. Let me think here. The garage is a single garage. 1-car garage. Has a good update in the electrical system. 200. I think it's a 200 watt. When we bought it, was updated the electrical system. So that saves thousands.
Mm-hmm.
$2,000 there. Nice 200 amp box. Circuit breakers, of course. Plumbing's good. Let's see here. The bedroom's decent. Rugs, good. They kept it pretty nice besides the smoke,
Okay. Yeah,
Rugs
smoke penetrates everything, so.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
especially
she smoked
cigarettes.
Like, off and on. I mean, it was like she was a chain smoker. We
Got it.
painted it white, and it came out brown. Now it's all brown in the kitchen.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
it smells like smoke. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Has a shed, but trees work. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Oh, the basement. Yeah, that basement down there. You got leaks coming in. When it really rains really hard, like a 2-day rain, you'll get some water coming in there.
Okay.
I was going to paint. I did that years ago. I'm going to have to well, the walls painted. Waterproof the walls. But I don't know. You can work that out.
Is it like a puddle type of thing, or is it more
Yeah,
than okay?
Nah, it's not. It goes. There's a drain down. It goes in the drain, but you see, it comes out pretty good when it rains.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see what else is there. Oh, the furnace is in good shape. The air conditioner, this whole house air conditioner, that's in good shape. New water heater.
New, like less than like 5 years type of new.
The air conditioner was there when we moved in.
Okay.
Oh, that was years ago. But never had any troubles with it. Furnace is pretty. It was the original furnace when we moved in. I don't know if he replaced it one time, but I put the water heater at the new water heater, about 2 years old. Let's see here, what else is there? Maybe the driveway. You know, you need some work on that driveway. It's cracked. It's concrete. You'll see that.
Okay.
Yeah. That's about all I can think of off the top of my head. You need some yard work. I was going to go and I could trim it up for myself. Do some work down there. That's about all I can think of right now.
Okay.
So what do you think?
Yeah, I'm looking at some properties here that sold in the last couple of months or so. A lot of them are like 1,000 square feet plus, which is not as helpful as I need it to be. I'm seeing some properties that are less than 1,000 square feet. I do see one that sold for $219, but that's 900 square feet.
Yeah.
So give me a second here. If I times that by your square footage, I'm at 160. So I get 160 on the back end. If I was to come in there, update the cabinets, the bathroom, repaint, do the smoke mitigation thing to not have it smell like smoke. So I'm probably going to spend about $30K maybe. If I do closing cost, if I pay for closing costs, there's no commissions. I'm going to need to be a little bit flexible on the price there. Are you like, how flexible are you if we were to cover the closing costs and there no realtor commissions and stuff like that?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be paying a good capital gains tax on that. Last one I sold, I paid like $15,000 on capital gains.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to go through that again.
Right.
So for $125,000, I wound up with like $98,000.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go through that again.
Would you?
That's ridiculous, that kind of price for a house like that.
Right. Would you be open to being the bank on it?
What do you? What's that?
So pretty much, you wouldn't be the landlord; you'd be the bank. So you would still get the monthly income without the worries or headaches of actually maintaining the property.
I'm too old for that. I don't want to get in. I get monthly payments, huh?
Yeah, since you guys are looking to retire, you might as well keep the income coming in.
What is that? How does that work?
Yeah, so since there's no mortgage on it, it'll be a mortgage in your name, meaning like, hey, I could get you the 125. Just give me about, I say 3 years minimum to get you that payment. So give you monthly payments for 3 years. After the 3-year mark, you'll get the rest of what's owed to you.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I don't want to go through all that. Just give me Tell you what, 10,000 offset capital gains. Oh, jeez. I'll tell you what. I'll give me 150. I'll give you $10,000 off. Give me 115,000, and that's it. You pay the real estate taxes all. That's my final offer.
We're close. Can I tell you where I feel comfortable at?
What do you want to give me?
I'm comfortable at 105.
Oh, jeez. I wind up with $100,000, $15,000, $75,000. I have to think this over.
Okay.
You know, but give me some email me some information about your company and this and that. Okay.
Yeah, I'll.
I sold the other house for $125,000. They needed a little more work than that, almost.
What's the address?
That was pretty bad shape. The tenant left it real shambles. So,
yeah.
So the guy gave me $125. So I'm not gonna. You know, they did a lot of work. They had to put a new floor in and this and that.
Can I tell you why?
I mean, what's that?
Can I tell you why I need to be there?
What's that?
It's because the property is so small, and other properties that have sold are a lot bigger than what we are, and so we have to take that into consideration, because we can't put any other like value into the property.
Does the other property have a garage, integrated garage?
Let me see. Hold on.
I know they didn't have 2 lots. You can't find extra lots around Pittsburgh.
They do have a garage. They are 1 year newer than you, and they have double the lot. Yep.
Double lot. Well,
double lot. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I can't.
And
I can go to a real estate agent. I can fix this place up, paint it, and like put a few thousand into it, and I probably could get a lot more than 125.
Yeah, I think you could sell it for 160.
Yeah, if I just fix it up the way, clean it up myself, put a couple thousand into it, do the work myself, I can probably sell it for more than 125.
Yeah. But is that what you really want to do if you want to retire?
I don't want to do it, but I'm not going to take a loss. That look great with that capital gains.
Yeah.
I'll go down to 115, and that's it. I'll make an extra $30,000 on it myself doing the work, so I think that might be worth it.
Right.
Fix it up, make it look pretty, do the lawn, do the yard work and all that.
Well, how about this? I'll email you the details.
Yeah, you email me what you got.
Yeah, if you are open to, having us come take a look at it, are you willing to sell the other properties all at the same time, or what do you want to do with the other ones?
I can sell everything. Give me, I got a business in front here with the house attached to it from behind.
Outside of that one. So let's do the other ones, and then let's keep that one for last.
Yeah, well, I got that duplex down there. That's a two-bed duplex I have.
What do you want for that one?
Oh, probably about $225.
Let me see. Hold on. Let's see what we got here. What's it bringing in for rent?
Well, it's bringing in. They got the top guy paying $700. The guy's paying $950, and the guy on the bottom basements was finished when I bought it. So I got some guy living there for $625.
Plus the $700 and $900.
Yeah, $950, $700, $625, whatever that adds up to.
$950, $700, $16.
Yeah, the guy on top is paying $700.
You're at $22.75.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Are they separate utilities?
No, the top, there's just two. The basement. Well, not the base. Well, the bottom apartment and the middle apartment, they got the same utility hooked up. The top is separate. The top
Okay.
is third apartment. It's just the code. It's only for it's a 2-bedroom. It's a duplex. But when we bought it, there was a guy. He fixed it up at the basement there. Put a little efficiency apartment down there and all with the bathroom. So I rented that out too.
Okay. So outside the basement, you're getting $1,650.
Well, yeah, well, he's paying $60. Everything's rented, so I don't. Yeah, whatever, $2,000 a month. But what do you think?
I like it. What could you do, like a buy one get one discounted price type of thing?
What do you mean?
Like if we buy both of them, is there a discounted rate you could give us?
Oh, come on, but you're killing me.
You know, I gotta try.
225. Then the capital gains are gonna kill me.
That's why seller finance might be better for you.
What's that?
That's why being the bank, it's called seller financing. We can still get you a down payment, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what that'd be if I go that low, 225.
I'm saying I could get you closer to what you're asking for if you.
I tell you, I don't know about that. Listen, I tell you, send me some information out.
Okay.
Email me this, and we'll talk about this later or something.
Okay, I'll do that.
I got a business here I'm running right now. I can't be on the phone too long.
No worries. Give me the day. I'll have that over to you by the end of the day. Okay.
Yeah, just send me some information. Your final offer on that house down there.
Yeah, I'll still have to see it though, obviously.
Oh, I know, but give me an idea. I mean, if it really goes down to 95,000, how long you want to show it to you? Even stop over.
Yeah. So, you have a cell phone number? You don't know it?
I got a cell phone. I just use it for the wife. She's homebound.
Oh, gotcha.
So something should happen, or I should call me on a regular phone.
Okay.
I don't know, Michael. Let me see here. You're gonna text me then, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna text you when I send it over.
Let me look up. I wrote it down somewhere up here. That phone number. I never even used a cell phone hardly. I only call her once a day when I'm out on the road, make sure she's all right. You know, she's homebound, can't get out of my house. Just doctor's appointments. It's getting tough having my wife sick like that. Well, what can you do?
Yeah.
And I take care of her. I'm only here 3 days a week. Now I'm taking care of her at the business here.
Must be tough.
Yeah, that's why I want to get rid of all this stuff. I don't know energy to do anything but take care of her right now. Let's see here. And I'm like, here it is. I said, on that house, 115, the final price, right?
I thought you said 105.
Oh, no. On the house, it was 115. No, don't do that to me. Listen, I'm going to give all my money to the government then. What am I even doing, you know?
Yeah. All right.
They're going to take all that money. It took all last time when I sold that house over on Margarito Street.
Yeah.
Capital gains, they kill you. And I hope it doesn't go up anymore.
Yeah, hopefully not.
The rates, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you going to do? That's the way it is. You got to pay the government. So, yeah, isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
Okay, let me write this down what I said, because if I don't write it down, I'll forget. 115 final offer.
And then you said I think you said 225 for the duplex? 225.
That might change if I could. If I feel different.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, it ain't a book ring. I mean, it ain't concrete. Okay. Hey, oh, by the way, I just remember, I have another buddy of mine. He wants to look at it before you do. I kind of promised him. So.
The duplex?
Yeah, not well. Yeah, he's sort of interested in all. He does what you do, I guess.
Oh, now you tell me this?
Yeah. Radio Street. I told him the price. He said it was too much. He said, and so I said, okay, if you don't want to buy it, it's fine with me.
Yeah.
He comes back to my shop a month later. He said, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't buy that. That was a good buy. I said, well, you're too late for that. He said, well, make sure you call me when you make sure you call me when you sell the house down there on Margarita Street. That was about a year ago or 6 months ago. So I'm going to call him up and see what he has to say. But I don't think he's going to give me what I want. He didn't give me on my duplex or their Margarita Street. So I don't have much faith.
Well, you know, David, thank you for being honest. I appreciate that.
So we'll see. Yeah, well, I don't even want to show it to him. I tell you.
Yeah, I will want you to do the same for me. So do that. Keep your promise.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he's not really a friend, my friend. He's a friend of my buddy who does all my work around the houses, and that helps me out. His brother, he's in the real estate, and his friend, he would sell his houses to this guy, so it's like a friend of a friend.
Right.
Like that, you know. I don't even know him that well.
Okay.
But I'll give him a call, but I do this stuff every day. They call me at the shop, and they call my wife. I don't even talk to these people. I don't even know why I'm talking to you. You seem like a nice guy and everything, huh?
Hey, I just stole 20 minutes of your life, so I have to be nice.
Yeah, you seem like a friendly guy. I don't know. Well, seems like you might be in business here. I don't know. Maybe work something out. But, you know, like I said, you know, I got to get rid of it. You sure you don't make the whole difference right now?
Hey, that's...
You know, you can have it all.
Hey, I'm open to it. I got the money for it, for sure.
Yeah, I was going to sell the business and the house behind it, and I know the stuff up there. They're talking about maybe I was thinking about $300,000 for it, $200,000 for the duplex, 3-4. That's $500,000 there, and you get the house for free.
So you want to sell everything for $500,000?
Oh yeah, I'm selling everything. I'm telling you, I'm getting onto all this stuff. I got to take care of my wife. I'm only here 3 days a week.
When
and these renters, you know, when something breaks down, I have to go run over there and fix it all the time. You know, I'm too old for this stuff.
Yeah, you see,
I get my buddy. He helps me up, but he's up there too, retiring. You know,
yeah. Can you imagine if something happens, right, and now we have to take responsibility for that, but you still get paid for it? Can you imagine that?
Yeah, you take care. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't, I'm just not comfortable with it.
You're not comfortable with being the bank?
You know, it just seems like, something should happen to the house. I ain't going to get any money, like if it burns down or something. I don't know. I just want to get rid of it. I want my money in the bank. Forget about all this real estate stuff and all these renters and all this.
Okay. Fair enough.
Now I'm dealing with my buddy down here. He's got that Down syndrome. He's a nice guy. He's up in his 30s. And, he works. He's got a full-time job. And he works part-time. Well, full-time, actually. And but, he needs to be in a group. I think. I can't be responsible. I tried to talk to his mom. We were all friends. I said, Mom, I told his mom, I said, talk to me. I had to sit down. I said, what's going to happen, if you pass away and your son here, where's he going to go and this and that? I said, she wouldn't tell me. She wouldn't tell me if she had any money set aside for him or anything.
Oh, wow.
I didn't want to, I don't want to press her because I kept on asking, where's he going to go? Is he going to go in another apartment? Does he have money?
Yeah.
She would never tell me any of these things, and I'm pretty upset. And now I don't want to do anything bad.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy. We're like family, him and I,
Yeah.
But I can't afford. He's already 2 months behind in rent, $1,400. And I can't support him. I like the guy.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's business.
So this is. I'm gonna have to go down and maybe call. I do have this one lady working on it for me. Maybe get them in a group home or something. I don't know what's gonna happen there, but I can't. I know one thing. I can't be responsible for him. I mean, support him, pay the rent for him and all.
Yeah.
That's what happened now. And I've got all this trouble with him. Trying to figure out what to do. He doesn't have no lease or anything. He's just staying there. I can't throw him on the street or anything.
Right.
So I might have to call up the social. So everything. If everything falls through, I might call the city up or social worker or somebody.
Yeah, see if they can help him out, find a place.
Yeah. He had a social worker. Like I said, I called these. He had the papers, and he said there's nothing we can do.
I have to go to the bathroom so bad right now.
He talked to his mother, and they wouldn't tell the social worker about the money, how he would do it. So I'm all stuck with it. So we'll see what happens there.
Okay.
If you do buy it, we gotta work some. Well, he'll be out. We're gonna get him. I'm gonna have to get him out anyway. So just do something with him.
Okay.
He seems open. I said, Dave. His name's David. And it's a real nice guy. He said, "Oh, I'm thinking about moving up to the Brookline Bowler, but he doesn't realize about
it's expensive.
The position he's in. He can't really sign a lease or anything.
Yeah.
He's not capable of signing things. I don't think like that. Making contracts and things. You can't do that. But we'll see. Keep in touch. I gotta go back to work now.
Absolutely.
Money.
I'll email it to you tonight. Okay.
Yeah. Put your name. What's your name?
My name is Monte.
Monte. Okay, Monte. Take it easy and give me a lot of money now. Make a deal.
Absolutely. I'll email you and then I'll send you a text. Okay.
Okay, now if you're going to be coming out checking the place. No, I don't want some stranger coming out or nothing.
I am a stranger, but no, yeah. I'll.
No, you come out and look at it. You get another guy come out and they'll come talk to you, and I don't want to talk to two different people.
No worries. It'll be me. No worries.
Yeah. That sounds good to me.
All right.
You're the first person I've ever talked to on the phone like this.
I am honored.
The other guys, I give them a hard time.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you wouldn't believe how many calls I get. I'll probably get one after you. And I'm surprised my wife did this. I told her, no, I don't want to talk to none of these guys anymore. I don't know what she actually said for you to call me.
She did.
She actually said that.
Yeah, I called you as soon as I hung up.
You must have really struck something with her for her to say something like that.
Maybe.
You sure did. She would never done that.
Oh, wow.
I didn't really believe. At first, I tell you what, I didn't believe you. She said that.
Yeah, no, it's because
I didn't believe you.
It's because I told her I lived in Crafton, and she's like, yeah, well, we live here too. I was like, oh, well, nice to speak to you, neighbor. She's like, yeah. Call him and
you struck a chord with her. Let me tell you, to get past her, something's going on here. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm honored, David. I really am. You go get back to work. I'll work on this. Okay.
Nice talking to you, buddy.
Likewise. Talk to you soon.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Dude, I have to go to the bathroom so bad right now. I'll be right back. Alrighty. We missed 2 calls on that. I think that was a great call. Great calls. Got his email, his cell phone number, got the wife on board, and the husband on board as well. So all of that is a great combination. A good call. Tenant. Good calls. Got him down to 115 for. I don't like that it's a strictly 2 bedrooms. 225 for duplex. Renting for 900, 750, and 600. Basement apartment. When ORIGA originally brought. Basic cosmetics, smoker, house, looking to help tenant find another place given he is disabled. Send contract. We'll say email. So that one originally came from iSpeedtoLead. Send over offer. I need to actually beat around 95K. All right, Norman called us back. What up, Philippas? All right, Norman. Let's see what we got.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4125.
Hello.
Hey, Monte.
Hey.
I seen you sent me a text message. There's nothing. What's happened?
No, so since there's an agent involved, they just typically have to have their PAR agreement at the title company as well. It's pretty much saying that you know that an agent is involved and the buyer is waiving all the inspections since we already seen it. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So what I got to do?
It went to your email. Did you get it?
I didn't look. Tell you the truth.
Okay.
Here, let me look at my other phone here.
Okay. It's similar to what we did before. Just need your name and a few initials and then a signature at the bottom.
Email. I think this is the one here. Signing. Let me see. I'll tap on it. And it says view documents again.
Say that again.
Huh?
What did you say?
It says view documents. Hit that again.
Yep, hit that again.
All right, it has a paper, real fine print. What? It's still the same amount of money, though, right?
Yep.
I ain't gonna lose any money.
Nope, nothing
Huh?
changes. Nothing changes with the 46.
Okay. All right, so then it says next required file. Do I hit that?
Yes.
All right. And then it says a bunch of small writing. Then I hit next required file again.
Yep, and then your initial should be there.
No, but I don't see. Oh, we're at the very top of the page.
Yes.
Okay, boy, they make this little.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, signing initials and that yellow box.
Yes.
Just tap that.
Yes.
Okay. My initials are there.
Okay. I think it's about 4 initials, I think. 4 or 5 of them.
What's that?
I think it's a few initials it needs to be. It's just at the bottom of the pages.
Okay, yeah, that's 2. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them. And signature. So I'm going to tap that. Hopefully it gives them a signature. Yep. All right.
Yep.
And now it says next required file.
All right. Does it say?
Hit that?
Yep. Hit that.
Okay. It says, okay, here it says, click here to, click here to initial. All right. I must have missed one initial. That's why I did it.
Okay.
That was in the beginning.
What does it say now?
I'm just going all through it.
Okay.
Okay, finish, it says, and I hit finish.
Hit finish. Yep. Who? Okay. And Alexis should be did she reach out to you yet?
No, who's Alexis?
She's the one handling the closing. Aaron, she's sorry. Hold on. 1 second. So Julie is out of town to the 8th. So Alexis should be one reaching out to you. She hasn't reached out to you yet?
Not really. I gotta check my phone.
Okay.
Hold on here, something more came up in this thing. No, it says, okay, I gotta hit OK. Successfully copied OK. I hit OK here. Do I hit save down here then?
You don't need to do anything. They'll just email you the copy automatically.
All right.
Yeah. But no, Alexis should be reaching out to you if she hasn't already. I'm gonna give her a call to tell her now.
Okay, what is she going to talk about?
Well, if she needs anything from you, they usually reach out and ask. But usually you're supposed to get a seller sheet to fill out just to verify who you are. I'm not sure why she hasn't reached out to you yet, so I'm gonna get on the phone with her and see if she needs that from you.
Okay, and she's going to be calling me on this number I'm talking off of, right?
Yeah, that's your cell number, right? The 5866.
Well, I have three phones.
You got
but,
three
this is my
phones.
main one. Yeah.
Okay. That the 5866, is that the main one you want her to call you on?
Yeah, I can check and see if she called me, but I don't think she did, but I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't check anything. You know what I mean? And sometimes if a number calls me and I don't know it, I don't answer it. On my main phone here, I get so much bull crap calls. My other two phones are my TikTok phones. And the only people I give that number to is my friends, you know what I mean?
I hear you. Okay.
Normally. But anyway, so them phones I don't get no garbage on. When someone calls me on one of them phones, I know it's somebody I know.
Right.
But on this phone here, I'm talking to you, I don't answer them. Now my other phone pinged, I don't know why.
Okay. It might have been the copy being sent over to you. Yeah. Okay. Let me see what I can do. Let me see if I could tell her to give you a call if she needs anything. Maybe she doesn't need anything right now. That's why she hasn't called you. I just want to double check, okay?
Yeah, but do that and just keep me informed. You know what I mean? If I ain't sure of something, I'm gonna give you a call.
Okay.
You know. But like I said, I know the taxes got to be taken out of that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the only other thing, I don't know if I had to go up and cut the grass. My daughter and I told you about that deal.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I cut the grass, but I know they were bitching. The township came, or the borough came in a while back. Here they used my daughter's lawnmower, cut the grass, and here they took my daughter's lawnmower.
Oh, wow.
Believe it or not. The township did. The neighbor said, yeah, they took it. They were back here cutting with it, and they did a shitty job. So the last time I was up, I cut it pretty good. Anyway, I'll be going up, and it just rained now, so probably next week I'm going to go up. Maybe I'll take the lawnmower. I want to get some air conditioners out there and take a couple more items out. And my daughter's going to be taking some stuff out. If she takes it out, she takes it out. She doesn't, she doesn't. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I'm actually disgusted with her money, the way she left the house for me, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's like no respect. You know, all I did for her and bought her another house, and she's married, and this new guy's a real piece of work, and it's kind of not a good situation, but that's one reason, too. I just want to get this out of the way.
Wow.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, it sucks. The next house I bought her, now that one I put in her name. She loses it. But this house, I could have got more money out of it if she would have cleaned it up. And I know I could have got more out of it if I would have cleaned it up. But I'm busy doing other stuff. You know, I really don't have I could have to make the time, but it would have been too much of a hassle.
Right.
Yeah, but you guys can definitely make money off that. But like I say, it's still a $60,000 house just the way it is. And then if they put a little love and care into it, they can definitely sell it for more than that easy.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, so that's the deal. You tell her to get a hold of me and, whatnot, you know what I mean? But, I know that stuff got to come out, you know what I mean, against the house. I didn't pay it because, I'll just wait till I sell the thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, all right, if you have anything else, just let me know then, you know what I mean? If she needs something, and if I don't, I'm going to check my phone now for messages and stuff, but she has to leave me a message.
Yeah.
Or text message me. Maybe that'll get my attention too on this phone,
Mm-hmm.
But tell her, put down realtor or whatnot, so I know it ain't a joke, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna email her now to just introduce herself to you, so then that way moving forward who she is. Okay.
Yep. All right, sounds good then.
Thank you so much.
Yep. You have a good weekend coming up.
You too.
Yep. Bye now.
Bye. Where is the email? It's true. All right, I just emailed her. It's signed, so that's great.
Well,
Hey, Norman, I was on the other line there. Sorry about that.
that's all right. I'm getting ready to walk into the doctor's, so you know.
The doctors?
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment. I got to be in there by 12.
Okay. No, I just wanted to, I know I missed your call and then you missed my call about what's going on. Did you, had a chance to send it over to the attorney?
He's looking at it. You know how attorneys are. They take forever.
Yeah, I do. Do you know who the attorney is? Maybe I could give him a call.
Well, I don't want to give out his number till he tells me, okay? I'll ask.
What's that?
I don't want to give his number out until I ask.
Okay. Let me.
I'll ask. I'll call him after I'm done with the doctors today.
Okay. Do you know if he got it though?
Oh yeah, he got it.
Okay. And now we just wait.
But whether he looked at it, I don't know, but he got it.
Right.
And
Okay.
I had another guy there today. That's why I was leaving you a message. Did you get it?
I did get it, but I didn't listen to it. What does it say?
It said there was a guy there today. He wants to buy my house. He wants to put $40,000 down and finance the rest over 5 years and make a full payment at the end of 5 years. And he was going to give me $215,000, and he was going to give me 4.5% interest.
Okay. Are you thinking about taking it?
I didn't do nothing yet. I've been in the hospital. I had blockage in my heart. So I've been kind of really busy.
Oh, geez.
Too many doctors.
Yeah.
That kill you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I didn't do nothing yet. I don't want you to think I'm not taking your offer. My lawyer's got the paperwork. When he looks at it, he'll let me know. And we'll see if the other guy comes up with it, and then I'll tell you what he's doing and doing. You tell me what you we'll compare them together, then you can make a decision too, all right?
Right. Yeah, I mean, that sounds fair to me. I think.
I'll show you on paper what he's going to do too.
Yeah. Did you send that over to the attorney too?
Not yet. He's calling me this afternoon and doing the paperwork, and then he's going to bring it down tomorrow morning. Because he has investors or something. I don't know what he's talking about. That part, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He has investors. So I don't know what's going to happen.
Okay. Well, yeah, keep me posted either way, okay?
Yeah, as soon as I hear something, I'll let you know what he says, and then you can tell me what you say, and we'll go from there. How's that?
Thank you so much.
All right. I should know. I would hope I would know within a week or two.
Depends on when he got it. When did he get it?
Yeah. What?
When did the attorney get the paperwork?
I mailed it to him probably 4 days ago.
Okay. So he probably got it by now, if not yesterday, maybe today or something. So we should hear something about next week.
I would think you.
Th-
They're slow. They like to make the money off you.
Right.
They charge you by the hour. You know, I mean, they charge $400 an hour.
Jeez.
So crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, well, it's costing you that money, you know.
Yep.
Okay.
I had so many people trying to hack my account. It's fucking unbelievable. I probably had at least
30 people try to hack your account.
Yep.
That's not good. Are you gonna close it and reopen it or what?
Yeah, I called the Equifax and they put a block on everything coming through.
Okay.
All right, I gotta walk in the doctor. I'll give you a call as soon as I get something together. All right.
All right, I'll be waiting. Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
That's interesting. We negotiated a no down payment at $220. So this is interesting. Sent anything yet didn't want to share his info. Mentioned that he has another seller financing offer with 40K down, 4.5% interest, and 2.5K purchase. Says that he is supposed to drop off the paperwork tomorrow to his house. Boy, oh boy. So that's a seller financing deal. Been working on that thing for quite some time. So it's news to us that it's very interesting. So, finally got a hold of him today. Beginning of the week, hasn't heard anything from him yet. Didn't want to share his info for me to get in touch with him to make this faster. mentioned he has another seller financing offer with 40K down payment with 4.5% and 5-year balloon at $215 purchase price. Says that he is supposed to drop off the paperwork tomorrow to his house. He is currently at the doc's appointment because he had a blood clot. Once we'll touch base next week to see if the attorneys something about this call has me feeling a little iffy. All right. Adam is up to date. All right, let's get to the next one here. I don't know, something's a little iffy on that one. 70K is the best that you could do. I'm not too worried about it. Were the eggs done?
I don't know. They don't have to cool down anyway, so I'll just
Please leave your message.
I'm going to resend it to him. Resend the documents. Send him a text. Hey, just resent. What was that? Did my watch just die or something? Yeah, my watch just died. Resent the purchase agreement. Let's go over this together. Give me a call when you can. Alright, we just sent over the purchase agreement again. Now we wait for him to call.
go.
Yeah,
8 minutes to get here, but 12 minutes to get back. I don't understand.
well, at least most of the food was almost done. I said at least most of the food was almost done.
It's not even about the food. It's more about you still have to live.
He signed with another buyer yesterday before I was able to get a hold of him. We'll keep in touch with this one. I think it's too much given this one-bedroom property. Got it.
This is the irony in life about.
Hello?
Hello.
Michael, Monte here. Can you hear me okay?
What's up, bud?
Nothing much. I'm following up on Eccles Street property.
Yeah, it's just my buddy's buying it, so I'm waiting on him.
Gotcha. That's all I really needed. Thank you.
Yep, you got it, bud. Yeah, no problem.
Bye.
Bye.
What's that, boo?
We was watching the last two, one for learning nutrition, but also watching Supersize about like McDonald's and how it takes effect on your body and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yeah. We seen that in health class.
And everybody's like, y'all want McDonald's for lunch? Like, this is it.
That's funny.
And I didn't like today in class, our teacher was asking us.
No go on this. Friend is buying the property. Will be buying the property. Yeah, buddy. All right, this one's that lead. So 1 bedroom. There was a 2 bedroom. He converted it into a 1 bedroom because he's single. He's a bachelor. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you should have just kept it as a 2-bed, bruh. He's like, I took down the wall so I could make it a 1 bedroom, a big 1 bedroom property. All right, come on. They have to answer. We got to get this thing going. I want to call. Those watching, are you guys in real estate? I need something. Tell me something to let me know you're not robots.
You have reached 412.
I got to renegotiate this deal, and they're not answering. They haven't answered since my peoples went in there on Thursday. Oh. Tuesday. No, yeah, Tuesday. And it's Friday. And the inspection period is taken away. So I'm going to double dial them. Maybe I'll send them an email or something. But it's...
You have reached 412.
Good afternoon. This is Monte Rodriguez. I have been trying to get a hold of you both regarding our decision to move forward on your property. Please give me a call at your earliest convenience. Oh, thanks for filling that in. I appreciate that. Final dye test duty. Do we have a date scheduled for this? I wasn't sure if you already emailed me about this, so I apologize in advance. Ooh. Posture. It's so easy to like slouch. I need for you to answer. All right. These people, I need for you to answer. Ugh. All right, we're gonna go with another hour. Alrighty, my beautiful people. I gotta talk to these two people here. I'll send her a text saying that we're. Thank you for wishing me a blessed. Hey, do we have any updates on the West Mifflin property? Yes. Send over the agreement. Follow up with him. Does this lead belong here? Is the daughter outside the property? Dead lead follow up. All right. We are almost done with these follow ups here. Dang, that actually productive. What's up? As far as I know, they didn't want to go with any of my offers, but we're discussing it. We're discussing it internally. Copy. Okay. I am set to call them today for my follow up. All right. Hey, we are looking into this over the weekend. Should have an answer for you by end of Tuesday. So there's a lead that my buyer told me to call. I called him. Numbers were tight. And he's like, dead lead, too much baggage with this one. Pass. A couple weeks later, the lead, messaged me like, hey, are you guys still interested? Different price. I said, maybe. So I go back to the buyer who originally brought the lead or told me to buy the lead. It told me to call the lead. He's like, Let me see what I can do. I'll get back to you Tuesday. So instead of me trying to like find another buyer for it, because he originally told me to pass on it, I still owed him that integrity of letting the seller know things have changed on their end in order for us to be interested in it again. That's me trying to save our relationship and trustworthiness in the future by not going behind his back when he was the one who brought me the lead in the first place. Tuesday. All right, let's do this. This is like the most boring part of real estate is making these calls to dead lead properties. This one, he owes $60K. We offered 70. Yikes. Okay. Oh, he owes 59. We offered 60. Of course. Of course. Oh man, I remember this guy. Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hello? Coach.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Cliff. This is Monte Rodriguez. You okayed me to follow up with you regarding the property on Harlem Avenue. So if you could, give me a call when you can. 412-912-1888. Thanks. And we can't send him a text. Ooh, we can send him a text? Don't tell me I did. Let's go. We could send him a text message. So he told me if not right now, wants me to call back in September. Do you remember? The very first time is September. If anybody else knows the song, let me know. I need a haircut. Ah, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Left VM and we're gonna double dial. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna cut me some potatoes. And then
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
on the blue summer cloudy day. All right. Let me see here. Double dial, left voicemail. Dun 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 dun. Is the daughter out the property? Okay. This guy, this person, likes to communicate via text, and I don't appreciate that. Because you can't really gauge the person if you're just looking at the words without knowing. So if I never spoke to you before, it's hard for me to gauge your personality over text as to oppose as if I spoke to you before and we're still texting, right? I could say LOLs and SMH and stuff like that. but I can't really gauge where this person is at. They want 170,000 for their property. It's clean. Is it clean? Let me see. It's like half pictures, like oh. It's like when you ask somebody to take a picture of you and they don't get your full outfit, they get to your knees, and I'm like, I have nice shoes on. Can you get my head to my toe? So these pictures are kind of like that. It's like from the head to the knees, or from like the feet to the shoulders, or something like that. You don't see the whole body. I don't see the whole room. So I'm gonna try to call them. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. You know what? Let's do it. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to call him because da 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 ba 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 Yes, I'm getting hungry, but my beautiful people, I'm getting hungry. I won't be on here much longer. Hey, I just wanted to hop on the phone real quick just to get some information.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Answer the phone, my people. All right, this is on Zillow, so they just pretty much took the pictures that was on Zillow. Got it. They want 170 for it. No way. They got an offer for 120 on the table. I'm gonna send them a text. Let's say 120 sounds like a decent offer. Is there a reason you haven't gone with them yet? All right, let's get to the next one. Who's this? Oh, gosh. Okay. We spoke some time ago. Where did you come from? Where you go?
Yeah, hello.
Hey,
Hello.
Felix. Monte here.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. I'm following up with you regarding the property on that 13th Avenue.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still got that tenant in there?
No, he's out.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
When did he get out?
he's out. Oh, he's been out all day about 1 month now.
Nice.
About 3 weeks.
Okay.
About 3 weeks. Yeah.
What does that mean for you? Are you going to sell it now or what? What are you thinking?
If you want to come check it, can you come check it today?
Me today? No.
When will you return? I have to adjust to my schedule.
You just cleared your schedule?
Let me know when you'll be available to come and check it.
Tell me this. How much you looking to get for it?
I told you before you have some taxes on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So with the taxes, it's about 40,000. Without the tax, it's 30,000.
Taxes is 40,000?
Yeah.
7,000 without taxes.
Without taxes, it is 40.
Okay.
40,000. With tax, with taxes. But without the tax, it is 33 30.
Okay. So you're looking to walk away with 33,000?
No, 30 30.
Oh, 30. So taxes is about 10,000? Okay. So taxes is 10,000. You're looking at trying to get 30,000 outside the taxes.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And it's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath, roughly 13.
No, it's not. It's a 3-bed.
3-bed. Okay. Hold on. Let me.
I want a 1.5 bathroom.
Okay. What type of work does it need?
You need the drywall, drywall.
Okay.
The ceiling.
Okay.
And then some paint. Yeah, that's pretty much the work we need.
Okay. I see you brought it for the 35,000 back in 2017. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. So you pretty much want to get what you brought it for type thing?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. You have any pictures by chance?
No, I don't have any pictures except you want to come down and look at it, take some pictures. Are you based in Pittsburgh?
Did I do what?
Are you in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I'm in Pittsburgh. I'm in Crafton, so I'm closer to the city.
Okay. You can just take your time in one day and come and look at it. You can get as much pictures you want.
Yeah. How many how's the access like? Is there a lockbox on it?
Yeah. You gotta let me know when you come to look at it, and I'll make it available.
Okay. And you said it's a 3-bedroom?
Say that again?
It's a 3-bed?
Yeah, 3-bedroom.
Where's the 3rd bedroom at?
Say that again?
Where's the 3rd bedroom?
We got 2 bedrooms upstairs, 1 downstairs. That's 3 bedrooms.
Downstairs on the main floor?
Yeah.
Okay, so they turned like the living room into a bedroom or something?
No, the living room is there.
Okay. So on here online it's telling me it's a 2-bedroom, so that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that. I don't know why they listed it like that. It's 3-bedroom.
Okay. So walk me through the main floor. So is there a living room? Is there a dining room too?
Say that again?
On the main floor, is there a living room, dining room, kitchen, bedroom?
Yeah.
And then a half bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay. And then upstairs is 2 bedrooms and a bathroom?
There's a bathroom, full bathroom upstairs.
Full bathroom? Okay.
And 2 bedrooms.
Gotcha. What about the basement? Does the basement get wet or anything like that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's not wet, yeah.
Gotcha. And do I have to replace any of the mechanicals or anything like that?
What mechanical? What are the mechanical?
Like furnace, hot water tank?
No. Those are all good.
All good? Okay. And then what about the roof? How's that looking?
The roof is good.
Roof is good? Okay.
Yeah.
So how about this? I think that's something that we could possibly take a look at. As far as the price go, if we were to, pay cash and the closing costs, and there'll be no real estate commissions, what's the best price you can do for me?
That's the best price I can do for now.
For now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see. So it'll be 30 to you and then 7 for the taxes, right? So it'll be 37. Write the purchase agreement up with that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's worth taking a look at it. Is your email?
Yeah.
Okay. In order for us to come take a look at it, we do have to have a purchase agreement in place.
Okay.
So I'll send that purchase agreement over to you for the 37. Do you have email on your phone?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna send it over to you now. Let me see if you get it, okay?
Okay.
All right, hold on 1 second. You have any other properties?
Hello?
Do you have any other properties?
No. That's the only one for now.
Okay. And you don't want to re-rent it?
I don't know if I can sell it at the price I want. I probably will do that.
Okay. If you don't get the 30 you're looking for, you're gonna probably re-rent it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me see if we could be a good fit for you. The numbers are a little bit tight right now, but it's worth coming to take a look at it.
Okay.
Let me see here. Hold on, I'm sending it over to you now.
Okay.
I don't want to hang up until you get it, okay?
Did you send it already?
Hold on. I need to make sure both of your names are on it. Would what's today? September 5th? Would October 5th be too soon for you to close on it?
No.
Okay.
Good.
Now, there is going to be an expiration date on this for when you sign it, okay? It's usually about 48 hours, so that'll be Monday. Or sorry, Tuesday, September 9th.
All right.
So if it's not signed by then the offer just expires type of thing.
Yeah, I'll get it signed.
Yeah.
It's at the end of the day.
Right. So we're saying October, what did we say? October 10th for closing date?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. I just sent it over. Tell me if you got it. It might be in the spam.
I didn't get it yet.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see if let me resend it.
Let me give you another email.
Hold on. I'm resending it now. Hold on, it didn't fully send yet. Hold on. And the wife has the same last name, right?
Okay. Did you send it already?
It's loading on my end. Hold on. Hold on, it's still loading. It's probably because I changed the email.
I didn't get it yet.
Yes. Hold on, it's still loading on my end. Let me refresh.
Okay.
Technology, man. I try to rush it and it taking forever. All right, try now. Check your spam.
Okay.
Anything?
I didn't get it yet. Hold on.
All right.
I don't know what's going on. I didn't get it yet. Hold on.
Let me resend. Hold on.
Okay.
You know, technology wants to do what it wants. Hold on.
Okay, hold on.
All right, try now. If you didn't get it in the inbox, check your spam. It said it's sent on my end. It should be coming from Resimply Contract. Did you get it?
Okay, yeah, I got it now.
Okay. Open it real quick. Can you open it? Just to make sure everything looks good on your end.
Yeah. Yeah. I said I'll take time to go through it and sign it.
Okay. Do you have a timeline for that? I know you're a busy guy.
Maybe tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, tonight. I'll do it tonight. I'm busy right now, and I'm going to take a look at it, and I'll sign it the 99.
Okay.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, it goes to you.
You'll get it tonight.
Yeah, it goes to you first, and then it'll go to Miss Annette, and then it'll come back to me for me to sign. Okay.
All right.
And then once everybody signs, we'll send it over to the title company, and in the meantime, we'll take a look at it on the inside. Okay.
All right.
Awesome. I'll wait to hear from you. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye. All right, so I'm seeing 155. I'm seeing 83. I'm seeing 48, 71, 70. I do see a 35, and that's just right around the corner from us. I'm seeing 215, which that seems a little bit high. These are ones that sold for pending. I see a 28. Oh dear. That one's just like crazy bad. Okay. The ceiling is coming down. Oh my. Okay. And then for actives, I'm seeing 190, 160, 220. I see a 55. I see a 140, and I see a 37. This one is literally, we turn the corner, is right there. It was a flip. They brought it for 18, and they're trying to get 220 for it. It's 400 square feet bigger. So that's kind of like on the edge of it being a comp to us. It is 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. We are 1.5. A little bit newer of a property, smaller lot. Let's see this next one. It's been on the market for 6 days. Let me see. Where's the other flip? Where's this 195? What that look like? This one is not a flip. 5 bedrooms, 3 baths, 1,600 square feet. Why are we just 2 bedrooms? A little bit closer, comparable wise, with the square footage, not with the bed and bathroom count. It's going to be a huge discount for that. I'm thinking we're closer to maybe 140, 150 on the resale price. After selling it, we want to be super conservative because at the end of the day, yeah, we're just under 1,400 square feet, but we are nothing much, my guy. What's going on with you? 2 bedrooms at the end of the day. If we could squeeze in a 3rd bedroom, that'll be great. Or he did say it is a 3rd bedroom in there. I'm just not convinced on it being separate from either the living room and dining room. Most cases, people turn one of those into a bedroom. So I'm really hoping that's not the case, because if it is, what's your contract price on this? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. I sent it out to him for 37. I'm seeing as is, it was 48, 83, 71, 75, or 70. I do see a 35 in here. I'm not too confident on that, seeing that one, but I do like that that's the only one. There's a 37 and a 35, but everything else is more than that. I think we could get him down. Yeah, this was a dead lead. What was it? Let me see. It's vacant, and so let me see the original notes on this. So this came from an expired list. Yeah, he agreed to that price. Actually, that's what he wanted. So he owes $7,000 of back taxes, and he's trying to walk away with about 30. He brought it for 36 back in 2017, and I originally called him. He was trying to get a tenant out of the property, and so he wasn't selling at that time. This was back in March, and oh wow, back in March. So I guess I put a follow-up date for today. Ended up calling him, and what was it listed for? Let's see. I know he said the reason that it didn't sell is because the tenant was being difficult on letting people in there. Let's see. It was listed for 70. Oh shit. Listed for 70 and I just got it for 37. Nice. I don't mind. Yeah. I just surprised myself with that too. Oh, let me put that in there. Was previous listed. for $70K. Tenant is out of the property. Vacant for about 3 weeks. Has lockbox on property. Owes $7K in back taxes. Hoping to walk away with $30K. Not sure. Not sure yet. It is cheap enough to get private money on it. It all depends on what it actually looks like on the inside. I wouldn't mind taking it down myself, actually. We actually we were looking at 4 other properties in this area too, so we'll see what happens. That'd be kind of dope. I'm hoping to walk away with $30K. Mechanicals are in good shape. There's something I'm missing. Mechanicals are in good shape. Is actually 3, 1.5. Third bed on first floor. Half bath on first floor as well. Contract sent for 37. All right, so he's been resurrected, as they would say, to contract sent. 37,000. Today. Written 37000. Add. Oh, good stuff. Okay, now it's gonna cancel. So 48 hours, usually end of day Monday. So I gave them until Tuesday. Yeah. What about you, Dave? How you been doing? Did he sign contract? Is contract signed? Oh. I'm glad I lost my train of thought, actually. Oh, let me end that call there. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad he was able to open it, which is great. That means that we know that he got it. We got to follow up with this here. We need to make sure we get the video, and we need to call him. Need to renegotiate on price as well. Okay, these are our last 2 this is our last follow-up, and we got to renegotiate. Still haven't been able to get a hold of them. We're just cutting into our inspection period. Hopefully we'll see. All right. I'm going to call Mike on this.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Mike. Monte Rodriguez here. Following up on those properties in West Mifflin. Give me a call when you can. Thanks. All right. They haven't gotten back to Eddie yet. I'm gonna call Mike. So they get pushed to a dead lead. Offer was made. They declined it. Actually, do I want to push this to a dead lead? Probably. They want too much. Reason for a dead lead. We'll do that. $3 behind, so it's 11:30. Oh man. No, it's 10:30. 12, 11, 10. Yeah. So I gotta reach out. He said after 1:30, which is 4:30 our time. Okay. I'm gonna have to reach back out and see.
You have reached work.
Oh, nothing worse than having a contract out there. They send it, they sign it, they send it back. We get our guys out there. Things didn't go too great with the condition and what they told us. And now we have to renegotiate on the price. But we cannot get a hold of them to do so, which is cutting in to our inspection period, which ultimately saves us from backing out of the deal. This one was the one you offered $90K. Ooh, we have to be $90K on this one, yeah. For the renegotiation. They want it. So they want 120, and I got my buyer to give me a price of what he needs to be at, and it has to be at 100. So theoretically, we're 20K apart, but in reality, need to be more than that for me to get paid, for me to get a little bit of something. You know what I'm saying? And I always like to start minimum at 10 on each deal because of this situation. So have been able to get a hold of them since Tuesday. Been calling them 4 or 5 times a day, sent them texts, sent them emails. I don't know what to do right now. Yeah. I talked to the, which one are you talking about? The one we just got under contract for 37? Well, the one we just sent out the contract. But earlier I spoke to the wife before I spoke to the husband. We just keep trying. The 90K. No, no, they haven't called me back. So that's why I'm like, yeah. And I wasn't supposed to tell them the price because I knew the wife was the main decision maker on that. And as soon as I said the price, I was like, oh damn. the wife is the main one I'm supposed to be talking to. So it's actually his number he gave me. I don't have the wife's number. I only have the landline. Maybe I'll do that now. Let's see. I'll send him a text. Let's see. Hopefully they call. Got good news. I say, got good news. Give me a call. I'll say, Barry, got good news. Give me a call. Exclamation point. Yeah. All right. I sent it. We'll see what happens. All right. We're going to try to give him another call before the day's out. All right. Let's see. All right. We are, yeah, 1,000%. I'm going to be like, hey, where's the wife? I don't want to talk to you. But yeah, I realized that as soon as I said something. All right. So we're done with our follow-ups here. Let's call our no answers. Everything outside of that is handled. So we have 3 contracts that have been sent. All of them got it. 2 of them opened it, which the one we just sent, and then the other one, she told me that she's going to need a couple of days to talk to the son about it, because the son is the main one that, really needs to make that decision. Outside of those, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 follow-up calls, and we have 8 no answers to call on. So, that's it. Outside the ones we have under contract or in that title company, they're handled. So those 3, those contracts has been sent to them. Outside those 3, we got 8 plus 6. What's that? 14 in the pipeline. Looking to be spruced up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But theoretically, probably those 3, if I'm being honest and transparent with you. I don't know where these 14 goes. 6 of them answered. We've almost had a conversation. No. I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 at the title company right now. 1 is hopefully closing. I've been trying to close this thing since the end of July. 1 is hopefully closing next month or next week, and then the other 2 should be closing at the end of this month. So hopefully all 3 closes within this month. 1 is for sure. The other 2 are hoping and wishing that they close this month. Which the renegotiating one is one of them. So 3 in title, 3 contracts have been sent, and we need to follow up with these 14 to see where they go. I have 2 outside of that I'm waiting for the sellers on. I already have a buyer for those 2. We're waiting for the seller to make sure that the water mediation that they've been working on and hire a plumber for has been completed, and there's no more water penetrating into the basement and or underneath the house for it to be foundation issues. And we need to get inside of all of the units for this multifamily deal. So most of these, so the ones I have in contract at the title company are iSpeedtoLead. Pretty much all of them Let me see. iSpeedtoLead, iSpeedtoLead, iSpeedtoLead. iSpeedtoLead, iSpeedtoLead. This one was expired. The contract that we sent out today was an expired listing. The two that we're waiting for the sellers on, iSpeedtoLead, FSBO, and then the 14 that we have to follow up on are iSpeedtoLeads. And one is a FSBO. Yep. I only call the FSBOs that I know that I can close pretty much. Yeah. 1000%. Yeah, because out of all of them, 2 or 3 of them are expired lists, and then 2 FSBOs. All right, let's see what we got here. Ross. This guy might still want to sell, has to figure out if they are moving back to Pittsburgh. Property currently vacant. Brother checks in on it every so often. Price they are looking to get for is $100,000. It's not too bad for the zip code. So I'm on the coupon club. I get it for $30 a lead. So each lead I buy is $30 outside of the monthly subscription, $200. I should probably do like a breakdown on it. Let me see. Did I get 100 leads yet? Let me see. I've been trying to wait until I got 100 leads purchased, so then that way I can have a more specified 1, 6, 1, 7, 13, 16, 18, 20. Hold on. 1, 7, 13, 16, 13, 16, 18, 20, 21. $94. Oh yeah. So that I don't know how many I buy a week. I typically just upload $500, and then they'll give me like an additional $200 towards that, or in addition to that. And then so I'll just buy the ones that I like pretty much. So sometimes I'll buy like 5 a day and then I'll go like a week and then I'll buy like 2 or 3 because the leads with good zip codes, they get taken up, and pretty much what's left is the ones that are like in rough areas where it's kind of like almost a waste to buy it in a sense because of where the property is at, and most of the time it's too far gone or it needs too much work than what it's worth type thing. So yeah, I got, outside of the ones I got refunded for, I got 94 leads that I've called on. 73 of them are dead leads. So pretty much I got 3, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16 I'm really working on. But those are the ones on sale. Yeah, so all these coupon club, it's $30. I mean, I rather work on my volume first, and as I keep closing the deals, then yeah, I'll probably pay $100 per lead. But at the end of the day, if I just wait an extra day, I could just get the same lead for $30. And that's where I'm like, why buy it when it first come out when I could just wait 2 days for it to pay $30? So that's my like logic on it. Like, yeah, we have the same leads, but all I have to do is just wait an extra day to not pay $300 and then just to pay $30. So all in all, I'm following up on 6, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 leads. This one is a dead lead because he's not selling this anymore. He's like, yeah, Monty, I coming back in town for the week. I decided I just want to keep it. I'm like, great. Yeah. So let me see. The one I brought, let me see. I think the one I brought the other day had like 6 orders on it. That means 6 people brought the thing. Yeah, no lead is ever 100% exclusive because, you know, sellers can put it on this, they could put it on, you know, property leads, they could put it on any other PPC leads, so technically it's not exclusive. All right, contract sent, we sent. Okay. No, actually. They're only annoyed if they didn't fill out the form. And then plus, you never know if those 7 people before me has gotten a hold of them, you know? I actually like buying them with multiple people in it. And I also like being the first person to do it. Because if you do have a good conversation, you could just lock it up and it goes from there. That's where the lead that I got before, um, which was the only one that I didn't have a deal for. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's get into it. Okay, he wants me to touch base at the end of January. Okay, that's a long time from now. So these follow-ups are still in the process of clearing out the property, still looking to sell. Wants me to call. Okay, I don't have a set day in mind for this person, so let me call them and see.
Hello.
Hey, Bill, Monte here. Real quick, I know you guys are still looking to clean out the property. I didn't have it in my notes when will be a good time to call you back.
Probably in November.
In November, before Thanksgiving time, type you're thinking?
Right around Thanksgiving, or maybe a little after.
Okay, so right in the sweet spot after Thanksgiving and before Christmas.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Bye. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted to call. I do put them on drip campaign. So when I first buy the lead, depending on if it's a paper lead, like when they actually fill out the form, or if it's a cold call lead, like if somebody called them and ask them if they're interested. So they go on a specified campaign for a week, 3 text messages a day, morning, afternoon, evening. Within that time frame, I also call them. So I'm technically reaching out to them 6 times each day for the week. And then the second week, it'll go down to 2. So 2 calls and maybe 1 or 2 text messages. Obviously, I'll leave voicemails. And then after the first 2 weeks, then I'll just do like 1 call a day type thing. What's his name? Bill. All right, after Thanksgiving and before Christmas. Yes, through Recently. Before Christmas. You guys think he's going to answer within that time frame? I don't think he'll answer when I call him. I'll call him like, when should I call him? Maybe he'll answer. I'm hoping he answers. It's just after around that time, just like everybody's busy. What has he decided? Let's do. Is Thanksgiving the third? Is it the third Thursday or the last Thursday? It's usually the last Thursday. That's a Christmas gift for me. Get out the house. That's funny. It's usually the last Thursday because of Black Friday. Okay, so I'll call him. I'll call him December 1st. No, I'll call him. I'll call him the first week of December. All right, let's get to the next one here. Oh, he's been dodging my calls since we made that offer. Okay. That's a good one.
Telephone number 4 0 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Terrence, this is Monte Rodriguez. We spoke some time ago about the property there. Looks like we gave you an offer as well, just haven't been able to get a hold of you since. So if you could just give me a call back or shoot me a text, either works for me. Hope to hear from you soon. Thanks. So that one is actually still actively up for sale by owner. August 15, September 12th. Is he feeling better? Currently in a hospital for low blood sugar. Hold on, let me see. This one. He's listed for 145. This would be more of a rental play. It's a 4-bed, 2-bathroom. In this area, you could get easily $1,700 a month for rent. I think got him down to 135. We offered him a hybrid, so seller finance and sub 2. So a hybrid deal because he owes about $50K on it. So we pretty much seller finance to 75. Was it 135 minus 50? Yeah, 85K. Cash offer, we need to be closer to 105. theoretically speaking. Oh, not 105. Sorry, 115. Yeah. So cash offer 115. I could wholesale this thing for maybe 125. He's like, I think I gave him the cash offer like early. Did have to rent this out. Like early in the call. I didn't write it down in my notes, but he's like, I believe we did the hybrid thing. He's like, yeah, that sounds real interesting. Let me think about it. I'll give you a call back later today. And so, me being super excited, I even set myself an alarm from when he said he was going to give me a call. So he didn't call me, so I called him. He hasn't answered. This any cash down? That's what we were gonna. So the call after we made that offer, we were gonna go over that, like if we were gonna do a down payment or and stuff like that, and we didn't even get that far. So it's been August 7th since we last spoke. Almost a month. But yeah, so he had it for rent and didn't want to rent it out because he's out of state. And he was getting $1,300 for rent. I was like, dude, that's crazy. What does that mean? Spoof call people. Spoof call. That's kind of like. I feel like that's like an answer and hang up type thing.
Oh,
Hey, Kevin, it's Monte. How you doing?
good. How you doing?
Pretty good. My notes here said that you just got out the hospital.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
You still in the hospital?
No, but I have other things going on.
Oh, okay. When do you want me to give you a call back?
I got your number.
You got my number? Okay. Should I keep my fingers crossed that you're gonna call me back before the year's out?
Yeah, it should be sometime before then.
Okay. You're thinking like before Thanksgiving or before like Christmas type thing?
I can't put a time on it. I'm not sure.
Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you still having my number. I'll wait to get for you to give me a call, okay?
Okay. Bye.
Bye. The people who don't answer, we have an app called Spoof Call. Oh wow. Let me look that up real quick. Spoof. Oh. No, never heard of it. Spoof call. Spoof calling involves disguising your caller ID to make it appear as though the cell is coming from a different number, often for privacy or prank purposes. It really says or prank purposes. Oh my. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess the reason why I haven't is because everything is on the CRM, but it looks like they can record the calls too. Let's see. I'm gonna write this down. I'll try it. Spoof. But like, you've been spoofed. Spoof call for no answers. They record. How much is it? Did it say? Hey, I'm down to try some things out. I'll look into it this weekend. Still not feeling well. Okay. Still not feeling well. Has my number, and he will call. Hopefully, the year is out. I'll probably call him same time with the other guy in December, September. I mean, it's like when they do that, I almost don't want to have too much time go past, because it would be that day he's feeling better and he's like, yeah, I'm ready to call. And I mean, I trust that he has my number, but still, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to do end of October because it's September. Exactly. So I'm going to give it a few weeks. I think, I called them last month. So I think once a month is fair enough. But yeah, now he's like, I called him in July. And he's like, yeah, I'm not looking to do anything until August. So even if you gave me the price I'm looking for, I'd still wait to August. Because my stuff is in there. Pretty much, it's a vacant house. He used it for storage. And if he was to sell, he has to figure out where he's going to put all his stuff at. And in the garage. So the whole house is full of his storage, or the first floor is full of storage and all his stuff that's in here. He's been collecting over the years. Yeah, it's a good deal. Good area. The price, let me see, what was he looking to get for it? So it's been vacant for about 10 years. So he's been collecting stuff for 10 years. So this was back in May. So I called him in May 20th. He's like, he wants me to call him back in August. That's where he'll make up his mind. Called him in June. He's like, he's still looking to sell. I'm not doing anything until August. Called him in July. He didn't answer, left a voicemail. August 15th, he's like, yeah, I'm in a hospital. So I'm not going to be doing anything. Call me at closer to the end of the year. His motivation, pretty much, he don't really know what he wants to do with his life because he's getting older. He wants to retire, and the property's been vacant for so long that he don't have the money to renovate it and to resell it, type thing. His health is declining. He was in a hospital for low blood sugar, and he's not able to do anything. And that was that call August 15th. And as you heard today, still not feeling well. And he has my number to call. So him not having the money to fix it up, him not knowing what he wants to do after he retires. I think he is retired. I'll have to double check on that, but I don't know if he's retired or not. So, yeah, I'm going to dig into that a little bit more, I guess, when the time comes, to see if I could get a little bit more motivation out of him, and to also give me a price as well. Yeah. Hopefully that'll suck. Well, for his purposes as well, not just for me, but yeah, that'll suck. Actually, not funny you mentioned that. Um, it brings me to something else. I was following it up with the seller, the wife, and she's like, "Yeah, we're working on getting a tenant out there, and they should be out about another 2 months or so. Just follow up with me then." So 2 months go by. This was like earlier in my career, whatever. I didn't call her, like I didn't split the time in half to call her, make sure, whatever. So the day I call her, the husband answers, and he's like, "She passed away last week," and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I am so sorry about that. I didn't know. Obviously, how could I know? Because I didn't dig deep enough into what's going on in their life and why they were selling. Turns out that she wanted to sell to, get her health in better condition and to take a trip with the husband before everything goes. And ended up finding that out from the husband, and they ended up selling it to the neighbor. So, but yeah, that was crazy. I was like, oh my goodness. It's crazy how you put life into perspective. Like anything can happen at any given time of the day. All right, let's get to the next one. Yeah. Yeah, he was angry when I called for her, obviously. And yeah, she's like, "What do you want?" He's like, "She died last week." I was like, wow. Crazy. Man. All right, so this one. Spoke to the partner. He wants to sell, but the partner doesn't want to sell, wants to wait a little while before selling. They are both older and wants to sell within a year. They have 8 properties. This property is bringing in $2,200 a month. Wants $275. Oof. No mortgage on the property. Wants me to call back August or October 1st. When was this? August 6th. All right. Oof. Sad that they sold it to the neighbor. I know, right? Yeah, these are my notes from my previous call from the sellers. I try to get as much information because you never know when the next time we'll be able to get in touch with them. All right. Who did I speak to? Gilbert. All right. I appreciate that.
Hello.
Gilbert.
Yes.
Hey, this is Monte. We spoke sometime last month about Kimbach Street, and I believe you were gonna speak to Andrew and about selling the property or something like that. You wanted me to follow up to see if that happened.
We have talked, and we're not sure what we want to do right now. So
Gotcha.
It's all up in the air, and we just haven't made a decision.
Okay. What would you like for me to do?
Nothing at the moment. I'm not interested in just letting it go right now. So
Okay.
just give me a call back whenever.
Like not tomorrow, obviously, right?
No, not at all.
Okay. You're thinking a couple of months or after the new year, you're thinking?
Yeah. after the first of the year.
Okay. All right. I'll put you down for January 2nd then, okay?
All right, fine.
All right. You take it easy.
Yeah, thanks for calling.
Thanks for answering. Have a nice day.
Sure. You too. Bye.
Bye. All right. He said no, not tomorrow. All right, still on the fence. Selling. I think 8. It was 8 in the list today. Selling wants me to call back after the new year. All right, general. What have they decided? And it's not like the property is vacant. It's bringing in income as well. So I guess that's another determining factor on them being motivated to sell. I had 6 in the follow-up bucket today. 1, 2, 3. I think we got one more. And then I have 8 that hasn't answered yet. All right, what's this one? Wife isn't on board with selling. Spoke to the husband. They would have to find another place. Oh dear. Okay. He did mention price range 100,000 plus. Properties in good condition. Timeline. Timeline looking to be closer to 2 months. Not sure if they want to sell before the year is out. We'll touch base at the beginning of October around noon. So let me see. I don't know. I try to only focus on the ones that are like there, active. Let me see. Warm, I got about 26. Then active. So I try to go with the active leads. So it's 26 actives and then 24 warm leads. Like, hey, I've spoken to them. They're not like something is missing, whereas price or like the motivation just isn't there. So I don't want to put them in my follow-up bucket because that is like, information is missing and I don't want to like put them above the ones that I think can be pushed into getting something out of the contract. So to answer your question, 24 of them. The ones that I'm working on now is more prevalent to pushing or moving the ball forward and getting it under contract sooner than the 26 that I have just sitting there. I either want to get them to follow up, put them under contract, or push them in the back, or push them dead. Not literally, of course, figuratively. All right. All right, let me call them again. This is the October one. August 20th. That was literally like 3 weeks ago. August 20th. Oh, wow. Literally 2 weeks ago. Oh, wow. We'll see. I'll play it off a little bit, see what happens. Hello? That's weird. Let's try one more time. There we go. So wife isn't on board. That's usually not a good thing. So motivation is there.
Hello, can I help you?
Hey, Don, Monte here. We spoke maybe last
This
month.
Monty?
Yeah.
Monty from Aaron's?
From where?
Aaron's?
No. I was excited that you remembered my name, but now I'm not excited anymore.
Well, Monty from Aaron's Fireplace just called his company, so I figured that's really Monty.
Yeah, well, I am.
So anyway, where are you from? You got to refresh my mind now.
Yeah, no, this is for real estate. I don't. You mentioned my company. You mentioned a company.
Yeah, Aaron's Fireplace.
No. This is PA
His
Properties.
name is Monty.
Oh no, that's wow. What are the odds? No. This is Monte with
Just hung up from them.
with real estate.
Oh. Well, I'm not. Well, here I'm working right this minute.
Okay.
It's not a good time because I'm in a transition of picking up a vehicle and dropping off a vehicle.
Okay.
So, were you talking about my property on Landis Street, or were you talking about we were looking for a place?
No, I was talking about the one on Landis. Unless you have another one you want to sell me.
Well, I don't know yet. On there.
Okay.
You have to call me back.
What time you want me to call you back?
Everybody, well, see you in an hour.
An hour?
Yep.
All right, I'll set my timer for an hour, okay? Got about 59 minutes.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, that is going to have to happen off of live. So sorry, folks. So if he does answer, I'll keep you guys posted. Man, you see how excited I got when he... Monty. You know, everybody calls me Monty. I should probably just change my name to Monty. An hour. So let me set myself a timer. Ugh. It's always a good thing when they remember your name. But pretty much for this one, the wife isn't on board for my notes. They're looking to get at least 100 plus for it. But the main thing is the wife not being on board. Which in reality, you have to have both people on board, especially one, if you live together, and two, if you're both on the deed. So I'm not feeling too confident on this one just because of that. However, we'll see where it goes. So an hour. And also, I had to learn to just have fun with it, because at the end of the day, if they don't like you, they'll just hang up on you. All right. Now we have 8 no answers. So if they don't answer after a while, I typically just move them to the debt lease status, and then the debt lease status pushes not interested follow-up campaign, and it lasts for 366 days, that campaign. It'll send them a text maybe twice a month, I believe, and then have me give them a call every 2 months. So we'll see how that goes. All right. So after these 8 calls, we're going to be done for today. I'm going to try to get that renegotiating person on the line. Hopefully, you guys can hear me try to renegotiate, but I messed up with giving the new offer to the husband, knowing that the wife is the main decision maker on that. So that's probably why they're not answering. But who knows? They'll answer by the time we're done with these calls here. All right. No, he hasn't replied. He said they're more of email people. So I sent him a text and then I emailed the text to them as well. They're older sellers, so they're really like basic technology, reply to email or give you a call or something. But I could see that working for anybody else for sure. All right, John, let's get it. Let's go straight to voicemail. So I'm curious where this goes.
This call is being recorded.
And voicemail is still full as of 2 days ago. Did I leave it? I feel like I left a message today. Why didn't I put that down? Because I called them twice already.
System. 4. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
All right. VM full. Double dial them real quick.
This call is being recorded.
So this is this iSpeedtoLead number.
System.
So I say, hey, can you let me know if you're not looking to sell anymore? I'd hate to keep bothering you. Talk soon. All right. Double dialed. Voicemail's full. Sent SMS. When did we get this thing? We got this August 22nd. Whew. Been calling every day since August 22nd. Enough is enough. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7.
Hey, it's Monte. Give you a call about Addison and Street property. If you could, give me a call when you can. Thanks. Double dial, straight to voicemail, send SMS. Straight to voicemail. Come on.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Okay. I'd hate to keep yeah, the one next week that's closing. I've been trying to close since I brought it back in June. So that'll officially be like the first one. but everything else after that, yeah, it's been expired. FISBOs, Drying for Dollars, and then I had a few property leads that closed already. So Speed to Lead, it'll be the one that's closing next week. Have you tried property leads? For my budget, it wasn't sustainable for me when I first got started into doing paper leads. $100 per lead, that's expensive for me.
Please leave your message for 4
Calling about the property there, Kursop. If you could, give me a call where you can. Thanks. Hello?
Please leave your message for 4.
Hey, please let me know. Yeah, so the one that's closing next week would be 20K assignment. Please let me know. Would hate to keep bothering you. Which would ten times what I put into Speed to Lead these last May, June, July, August, 4 months. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this guy called me back yesterday as I was calling him, and I almost thought we had him, but he hasn't answered me back yet. I'm like, of course, you call me when I'm calling you at the same time. Ooh, I'll see if I could do a video breakdown. That's a 10 unit building. Two 5 units next to each other, total of 10. Buyer's going to be making bank on that thing. I don't want to jinx it or anything like that, but answer the phone. Hello?
Please leave your message for.
This will be iSpeedtoLead. That'll be the first iSpeedtoLead that we brought.
Mailbox is full.
That will be closing. Contact price $300K. 300,000. Actually, funny story. The seller didn't know what to say that she wanted. I think they're all, is it 1 bedrooms? I don't even know. I'd have to look at the details for you to share any other information. But yeah, Speed to Lead. Tired of being landlord, older sellers. They're looking to 550. Somewhere, so between 500 and 550,000 bucks. Tons of issues with it though. That's why it's taken so long to sell. Sewer line, they couldn't even find the thing. So they had to bust up the first floor unit to get to the tap, the line to camera down to the sewer thing. and that cost $10,000 right there. And that's just in the one building, so they couldn't find it in the next building. So they ended up going outside of the window to get down to somewhere to get into it. And that took a whole month of a process for it to schedule it. The sellers, they went out of town for vacation for like 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah. And then you got to do the occupancy there. And then you have to schedule with the borough to make sure their people are there to witness everything passing inspection. And then it's on a hill, and with the heavy rain that happened, heavy rain was coming down the hill, which was causing the main street to flood, and was causing the garage next to the hill, the driveway, the roof was flooding into the garage. And so you had to work with the borough, with the water management system to get that figured out. So on heavy rains, it's directed out elsewhere than the garage. There was, I think I need to do a separate video breaking down everything with that. But yeah, I'm going to ask the buyer like what he plans on doing with it, if he's going to keep it as a rental or spruce all the units up to get more rents out of it. And yeah, so they were all renting for like between 700 and 750. I believe they're all 2 bedrooms too. And market rates for that is $1,000, right? So just by that, no, they're all occupied. Oh, actually, hello.
Please leave your message for
I think one was vacant and another one was moving out.
mailbox is full. To send
So it would have been 2 vacant.
Press 5. Your SMS notification will include your number 14129121888. You may enter a different number now, or press the pound sign to send your SMS. Your SMS has been.
Voicemail's full. Yeah. Yeah. The people I sent there, they both wanted it. One just had a different contingency that the other one didn't. So I ended up going with the one that didn't have the contingency. Yeah, they both were going to pay me the same. I ended up squeezing out a little bit more with the other one that didn't have a contingency. Shoot, I was going to say, double dialed. Double dialed, voicemail full. Sent an SMS. Are you still? I mean, I asked for my assignment fee. They just gave it to me. These are buyers that I've done business with in the past, and that relationship that I've built with them over the years have cultivated me to just naming my price, and they typically just figure out if they could do it or not because they know that I have somebody else that can do it. So that I'd be making $20K on that. I was comfortable with it. And this will probably be, so with this buyer in particular, I typically, best way to put this. So there was a wholesaler that I've disposed my deals to or through to get to him. So I'd have to split it usually. And so this will be the highest fee that I've gotten from him without having to split it. And probably the highest one I haven't had to split. The one before that was 18,000. Well, I took home 17 because I paid for the agent's commission because it was off market. Oh. Double dial, left voicemail yesterday. Oops. I had to split it because the buyer was through the JV wholesaler. So in order for the buyer to buy the deal, I had to go through the wholesaler.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh, come on, Kathleen.
Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Miss Kathleen, Monte here. Give me a call when you can. Double dialed, left voicemail.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hey. Yeah, I would say I have to use the bathroom. I don't see how people could do this all day without having to go to the bathroom. Usually 50-50. I know some wholesalers, they like to do like, if they're on the acquisition side, like meaning they have the ones under contract, they like to do like 60-40 or like 70-30. And I'm like, the buyers are usually the main ones in the deal, right? Without them, you can't sell the thing, right? But so when I do it, I typically do 50-50. I think it's an equal amount of work because the JV wholesaler has the relationship with the buyer and I have the relationship with the seller. And I think it's evenly split, theoretically speaking. But if you have a good relationship with your buyer, they could typically come up a little bit. With an empty milk jug, I might have missed that. You might have I have to use the bathroom. Double dialed, left voicemail, SMS. Yeah, I try to have I try to keep it fair and honest with everybody involved. I did have I had some horror stories with people try to undercut me or try to go behind my back to sell some deals, and it cut me out of it. Oh man, I've been through it. Guys. You don't know the half of it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. My love said the same thing. She's like, why not just get something underneath the table? Oh, that's good. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I might have to. That's so funny.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh, come
the person you're
on.
trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Tony. Monte Rodriguez here, calling about Ohio River Boulevard property. Looks like you spoke to someone on our team about selling that. Not too sure if that's still the case or if you sold the property already. If you could, give me a call back or shoot me a text message. Whatever works for you works for me. Hope to hear from you soon. Thanks. That was a good one. Straight. I think he might have blocked me. I'll try again.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh, he's a 2 hours. 2:30. What's it? 11:30. Oh dear. This is why. He's in California time. And he's like, the best time to give me a call is after 1:30. And I'm like, great. I'm usually done around that time anyway. And I realized That means it's 4:30 for me. Just trying not to bother. When would it be a time to hop on a call regarding question mark? All right, we're gonna call this guy back. We need to renegotiate this goddamn thing because it's the weekend, and I wanna be able to enjoy myself. Me, myself, and I. What are you guys doing over the weekend? Any plans? Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Oh, boy, do I feel relieved. Just out of curiosity, how did these deals end up being with the JV partner? So when I first got started, I met this. So I was marketing the property, and the JV wholesaler approached me, was like, "Hey, I got this buyer. He's a good, legit buyer. We just need, properties." So I started using him to dispo my deals to him and or other buyers. And I think for the next year or so, he was pretty much my main buyer that I was pretty much sourcing deals for. And if he wasn't interested, my leads would go to die pretty much. And so that relationship ended with the wholesaler, and the buyer was like, "Hey, I'll still be your buyer. You obviously know what I'm looking for." And then now you, instead of, splitting it 50-50, you could just keep all of it, obviously. And so it took me some time to realize how to dispo deals, especially if he wasn't interested. And turns out I was good at it. Good at selling deals and or just talking to sellers in general, and getting that price down for it to make sense. And yeah, so pretty much when I first got started, I didn't have buyers, and so I'd link up with JV wholesalers, and he just happened to be the one that was, getting the job done. And we did a lot of business together where I didn't even reach out to other wholesalers because they weren't really living up to the expectations that I had set for myself. So yeah, so he was the main one that I was dealing with. And then when that has kind of like going through a breakup, you don't really know what to do next type of thing. And luckily, that buyer seeing, the potential that I had. Um, and so I still, gave him first priority on the deals that I've had. But when he wasn't interested, What did you do to end up to find more buyers? So, um, no kidding. It was a Facebook post. I ended up meeting my first buyer there, and then my first buyer introduced me to the other ones that I have right now. Hey, Miss Stephanie.
Hey, Mate, how are you?
I'm actually getting hungry, if I'm being honest.
Did you say you're getting hungry?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. So you caught me
I
at a good
literally
time.
just made some lunch because I was too, so it's cool.
What did you make? I'm curious.
I actually just made mac and cheese,
Oh,
so nothing horrible.
wait.
Nothing fancy.
Question is, did you use the Velveeta pasta noodles or did you use the Kraft?
I make it homemade.
Oh, even better.
I make
Nice.
it homemade.
Okay.
Yeah, I always have blocks of cheese in my house, so I always just shred it. A little bit of flour, a little bit of butter, a little bit of cheese.
Oh,
off
wow.
You go.
Interesting.
It's actually easier to make. It's just as easy to make homemade as it is to make from a box, but it's better.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna have to try that.
yeah, it's really easy. But so hey, I wanted to follow up with you on the 406 North Beatty.
Okay.
See if you had talked to your finance people because you were going to talk about the funding for renovations. And I did want to let you know that we're getting ready to take another price drop on it. So if you can still get just over the 2 range for an offer, I think that they would take it. The 185 is still way too low. But if I know we had talked about 225, if you could do 215, I have a feeling they'd take it. Because again, you're looking at you put 50 into it, and you're going to look at a turnaround of 330, 340.
I see the turnaround. Let me see here. Let me calculate this. So they are not going to get me anything over the 185.
Like they won't go. They won't go that low.
Yeah.
So they just can't. So they would let it sit on the market longer.
Yeah.
Until somebody came in, and we would continue to do drops until somebody actually came in and asking. Which I'm going to tell you, if you can get to like 215, you're basically saving them the time to do the price drops, and you can just get it. And that way, you're not competing with anybody.
Right. And
so right, you end up competing, then somebody's going to come in at 325 or 225, excuse me, and the next thing you know, it's out of your price point.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel comfortable at that. I'm really comfortable at that 185. Like I know I could get it done at that. Because if any
pretty much if it's not starting with a 2, they're just not even going to look at it.
Okay. Well, let's keep that in mind then, and when the time comes, I'll keep an eye out on it.
Okay.
I actually wanted to talk to you about something too. You mentioned that you had a few contractors that could possibly. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was talking to a seller. Now I kind of don't want to like. Okay, I'll just say it. So pretty much they're in like a situation where I'll just tell you their story. So they're in pre-foreclosure, but
I work with a lot of clients in pre-foreclosure.
Okay. They want to stay in the house.
Okay.
Like every seller does. Now it's a hole in the roof, which he's going to get that fixed. But he's like, do you know anybody that can update the inside the house without buying it, if that makes sense?
Like I have contractors. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, because that
would be at much more reasonable rates than the average guy.
Right.
But obviously that's not a concierge because they're not selling it. So
right.
They would do half up front and then half at completion.
Okay, because I was like, the only people that I have in mind, they would want to buy the property, right? And so I wanted to talk to you because I know we had a conversation about, you having people that can get the job done for a much reasonable price. So I was like, hey, let me talk to you about it and see if that's, something that you would want to talk to him about.
Yeah, I can certainly help with that. What part of town is the house?
Where is this at? Hold on, let me see. This is like on the border of Knoxville and Allentown on East Warrenton.
Okay, so it's up on Mount Washington. It's
Yeah,
on the back half of Mount Washington. So
literally, like if you cross the street, you're on Knoxville type thing.
yeah, I was gonna say I've got a listing just getting ready to close on Upper Arlington, and I just put a listing on the market on Norwich in
Oh wow,
Brookline.
nice.
So I do work in that area a good bit.
Okay.
I kind of moved up the hill because I got tired of working in the flats because there was just too much crime going on down in the Southside Flats.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks though, because I've got somebody who wants to have an investor jump in with them to buy a really large multi-unit, and he would do the work, but he needs an investor to come in and help back him. But we're talking like a $900,000 price tag.
What's for the how many units?
Let me pull it up. It's Pius Street. Let me. I gotta love it. My best friend is out of town, and her kids, her youngest, just started school this week. And I texted her this morning, "Did you get up and out of the house on time?"
Yeah.
And then I forgot they're in New York, and they're not allowed to have phones at school anymore. So yeah, New York state law, no phones are permitted on school grounds.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
On school, so they can't even bring it in school.
Nope, they're not even allowed to bring it in. If they find out that it's in your locker, you can lose it until the end of the school year.
No kidding. Wow.
Now, she is hiding hers in her locker on silent because her mom is out of town.
Yeah.
So if she needs to get grandma or needs to get an aunt or uncle or needs to get me or whatever, then she needs to do that. And I told them if they stop her, if they see it and they give her a problem, that she's to call me.
Yeah.
To call me. So
because you would think they could just be allowed in the lockers, you know?
Yep. Nope. They don't, because the thing is, they don't want the kids in between classes using their phones.
Okay. Sneaky people.
Let's see.
$90 and $100?
90 to 100 condominiums. It's 42. Keep the count at 90. And then you hold on to that, your income would be insane.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. So it had been used as a church. But it is on the south side. And the thing is, condos in the south side are going like hotcakes.
Yeah.
Single family homes are not, but the condos are going for the executives, especially for those that work at American Eagle. All of them, when they're transplanting people, like relocating people into American Eagle, or AEI, whatever it's called, because that's the national headquarters right there. They're putting people up in places.
Okay.
So, you could turn around and sell individual condos, or you could rent them.
Yeah. Question for the pick number 14. You have it up? You're looking at it?
I do have it up.
Okay.
Yes.
Picture 14. The third building in, is that ours too? Because it's not in the little outline thing.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The third little building is not.
Okay.
It is literally the church, the red brick building that's next to it, and then all of the entire lot. That's like that. You follow that blue line.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Oh wow. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, this is crazy.
Would they do seller finance until the project is complete?
I could check.
Okay, because my lender, that'll be something. I'd probably have. Obviously, I need to bring maybe one or two lenders in this. It's such a big.
Say, you're not doing cash for this one.
No. That's literally my whole life.
I only have one client that could do this in cash.
Oh wow.
But he's not interested in a multi-unit. So.
Really.
At least not one of that size.
Okay. Let me. Can you email me the info?
I certainly can. Tell you what, while I'm in the listing, I'll just go ahead and email it from right here.
Okay.
And
And see if they could do, if they'd be open to seller finance. Because that'll be a little bit more attractive given how big the project is.
right. And again, I've got somebody who's willing to jump in on it, can spearhead the construction and also bring some money to it, but he can't afford it. So,
Okay.
Monty, what's your email again? Only because I'm not in my email account.
Yes, PA Property Solvers
That's it.
at
Okay.
Gmail. Yeah.
Because I'm just going to literally send it to you right from the MLS.
Okay.
PA Property Solvers. Save.
Yeah, I mean 995,000. That's crazy.
It is. I mean, and that's a hell of a deal. So listen, I kept it short and sweet. I didn't put anything in the body. I just gave you the address. So you should have the one home listing.
Okay.
Which goes directly from the MLS.
Okay.
But it's the 2 parcels with the buildings, and then it's the and they're saying you can tear down the church and renovate.
Why tear it
Tear down
down?
the church.
No.
I would tear down the church. People want those unique buildings.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I mean, right, the church is going to be what needs the most amount of work. What I would do is get those units up and running, and then let the income from that fund the projects on the church.
Oh, yep.
And to be honest, with the view that this has got, literally, I would German smear the entire outside of that brick so that it was a real statement piece.
Yeah. It does stand out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
like
does.
it.
And the fact that it's got the roof line that caps down over that top floor, again, you make that top floor less units and you make that a penthouse, make those penthouses. Maybe you only do 5 on the top floor and you make those penthouses, and those you sell, right? You could rent one of them, but you sell those penthouses, and you're going to be selling those penthouses anywhere between 1.5 and 1.75 each.
Yeah, I could see that.
So, because where this is on the south side, people want to live here.
Yeah.
So it's not far enough down on the flats that people don't want to live there.
How many units can it be again outside the penthouse?
Between 90 and 100.
So theoretically, wow, that's amazing. Yeah.
Like if you didn't want to do penthouses, like larger, more bedroom penthouses, you could do, or like larger entertaining space penthouses.
How many bedrooms? How many bedrooms would it be if we did the 90? Because
if you did the 90, you would probably be doing most of the units as 2 bedrooms.
No kidding.
Yeah. Because what it is, this is the old church and the old school. So.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, this is a hell of a deal. I'm gonna have to.
So you've got the height of the ceilings. You've got the you've got the height of the ceilings, and the thing is, right, easy, right, as far as like your finishing, you're gonna drywall smooth, plain white, right? Plain white, stark white, minimal moldings. You're gonna keep all the ductwork exposed. Go with the round ductwork instead of the rectangular ductwork. Leave it open and bust those windows wide open so that every bit of light that could come in through those windows, you've got it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking, again, rent. You're talking $3,000 a month for a 2-bedroom.
Yeah.
To sell, you're talking between 1.5 and 2.
Okay.
Depending on if you're in the penthouse level, you probably could be between 900 and 1.25 if you're on like the top 2 to 3 levels, and they're slightly larger.
Okay. And
people do still pay to be up higher because the view gets better.
Right. I was just about to say that. For your contractor, what does he have like a budget in mind on what he was trying to spend for it, like to update it?
He just wants to have the conversation.
Okay.
With an investor. If I let me look at the history. So, because I don't want this to get snatched up. But
it's been on the market for quite some time, so I'm almost positive
it's been on since March. So literally, I mean, I think if you guys could even come in at like $850, they'd probably sell it.
Right.
So, I mean, right there, you're saving $100.50. But, if you want, listen, if you want to talk about it with your peeps, I can connect you with him. And his name is Bill Bolin. He's one of my contractors. He's one of my concierge contractors. And you can also talk to him about construction work.
Yeah.
So he can do small, medium, and can pull crew for large jobs. If you have an exceptionally large job, then I have other crews that I would recommend.
Okay. I would want you to stay into it as well.
Well, yeah, because here's the thing. I'd want to be on the buy side of this. No offense, but I'm not going to let you take that commission.
No, I don't even want it. I'm more into it for the investment side. I'm not an agent,
Right.
so.
Well, right, and the thing is then I can turn around and help you with the leasing of it.
Right,
and
right.
You guys do your own property management, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so, if you've got a building this size would warrant you to have an office right down in Southside.
Yeah. You almost have to.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm interested. I'm going to reach out to him actually right after I make this next call and see. But yeah, could you ask about the seller financing though?
I certainly can. They might obviously they're going to want something down. They're not
Oh,
going to
yeah.
want seller financing.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't expect them not to.
I would anticipate they're probably going to want 10 to 15% down minimum. Okay. So make sure that's in your budget.
Yeah.
Between the two of you. So, that's something I can put out there.
Yeah.
But so I tell you what, let me call the agent on it and get that discussion going. And if they're even open to it, I'll also call Bill and see what he was thinking money wise.
Right.
And see if we can't make this happen for you.
And for everyone. Makes it a win-win-win.
Well, yeah, exactly. So, and I would love to see an older building be turned around on the south side rather than the new ones that are down. Like this end of south side needs this.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get all the executives that walk across the Smithfield Street Bridge to get to work. That's going to be who's going to rent these or buy them.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, let me go ahead and give Denise a call and see if she wants to run it past Capello if they're willing to do a seller finance.
Okay, and then I will talk to the guy that is looking for a contractor, and because he wanted me to call him first before I gave you his information, just to make sure.
No, completely understand. Yeah, completely understand.
And then after I talk to him, I'll just. You want me to email it to you or send you a text?
Here's the thing, but I'm going to tell you one thing right now. I am going to text my seller for, see, would that be cash? Or would that be fine?
That'll be cash.
Let me see what he says. He's usually pretty quick to respond. And here's me. I'm literally tied to my end table because my phone, I cannot keep a charge on this thing today. I have been on my phone. I'm not kidding you. I've been on my phone since 7:35 this morning.
Oh, wow.
I had one phone call that was 3 hours and 10 minutes long.
No kidding.
Yeah. So and I wonder why my phone keeps disconnecting with people because it's dying.
Right. So wait, am I on the charger?
The call started at 9:45 and ended at 12:46.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That's funny.
3 hours and 1 minute. But it's some of my buyers, some of my investors. When we're doing the longer planning, the next thing you know, we're like, oh my god, we've been on the phone for 2 hours.
Yeah. Right.
So,
which is easily, time goes by.
It happens very easily. So, okay, tell you what, let me connect with all these guys, and then I will get back with you shortly on both of these.
All right, and I'll do the same as well, okay?
Okay, perfect. Talk to you soon, sir.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Oh, crap. That's was it 9,000 a unit? Holy crap. Yo, that's crazy. Let me write this down because it will pass my brain. Actually, I'm gonna type this in. Give him a call. So the guy I have in mind, crazy deep pockets. I don't know if it's this deep though on one project, so that'll be interesting. And plus, I would want to kind of stay in the deal. That's why I said seller finance. That's you're set. You're set for a good little bit. We got about 5 minutes before we need to call that guy back. So, hold on. Pretty much has been on the market for 163 days. It is 2 structures. So it was a personal care home. I'm gonna read the description. Investment opportunity with multifamily housing, personal care home, and much, much more. This property has beautiful views. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so professional commercial has the potential for 90 to 100 condominiums. I don't really know how to explain it. So it's pretty much a church, and it looks like an old school building next to each other on one lot. And look, me just and there's a big ass parking lot on the side of the 2 buildings, right? So building, big ass parking lot. Actually, building that is not included into the deal, and then there's a parking lot. So these 2 buildings, this building looks like an old school and could be converted into condominiums. This building is a church, which recently people have been turning them into like apartments. Given it being in the south side, you can potentially increase the rent because one, south side, they're known for their parties and college life down here, and then it's close to it's across the bridge from a college university. So it's in a good area for it to be office business people living here, and it's also a good area for college students to be living here as well because across the bridge is a college university. Um, the way it's priced, you're about 9 to 10,000 per unit potentially, because you can have 90 to 100 units in here. Now, how it's actually set up, that is the main thing. You got to have it zoned correctly. You got to make sure everything is compliant with this. I haven't done anything like this, so this is way beyond my scope. That's why I'm going to reach out to the buyer that I have in mind who has the deep pockets, because he has more knowledge on doing things like this. So pretty much it's listed at $995. It's zoned as a multifamily, but I'm almost positive it needs to be zoned commercial because it's more than 4 units, that I know. So this will be very, very interesting. I personally think that the numbers work. The property isn't like in dilapidated condition. It's still standing. It's all brick. Even the church is all brick. You got wide floors, high ceilings, big windows. You got nice fireplaces in some of these buildings or some of these rooms. I think it's just a big property with medium repair, right? So if you're doing condominium, you got to have there are built. I'm just dividing it by how many units for the price. That's how I was getting 9K per unit. Not, oh dear. Not 9. um yeah, just so 995 divided by 100. So if it's zone commercial, multifamily doesn't need to be commercial. Okay. Well, I figure from the church being on the lot as well. How many floors? Let me see. Oh yeah, we got the developer person. All right. Yeah. Okay. So how many floors? 1, 2, 3. It looks like their main floor. 1, 2. So it's their main floor and then 2 floors on top. So 3 floors. I see fire escapes in the back and on the side. The church looks like it needs the most amount of work. Being, it's a church, you have to, divide it up by units and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's to get the up to 90, you would have to convert the church as well. That's where I was coming from for it being commercial. Yeah, I guess I'm like not explaining it as well as I need to. But yeah, you got to do the mechanicals. No, they're buildings. There's 3 buildings on here. It's about converting them into. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense because you'd have to convert it and then the price to convert it and get it up in budget. Okay. See, I don't know anything about this, so thank you. I appreciate that. What else do I need to know so I could tell my buyer about, just in case he asks? But yeah, this is a great location. It's just really, really priced high before you even get any of the work done. So that's probably why I'm thinking it's still available. We do have to call. Oh! I gotta call him. Tell him that I talked to her, and then we gotta call this guy back who told us to call an hour. Oh wait. I know. I know. Crap. What was I doing? Okay. That's so funny. She called me today. Copy that. I'm on it right now.
Four, one, two.
Double dial again.
Four, one, two, five. not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Yeah. I'm not, I'm going to give him another call here. Am I spelling the street name right? It's not coming up. So I'll have to do a little bit more due diligence on trying to pull it up here. I see. Okay. She did say that. Okay. So she did say it's coming up individually. So if I was to type in the address that it's listed at, it's not coming up. But if I type in the in-between addresses, so it's like, say, 0 to 5 Main Street. If I type in 2 Main Street, then it pops up. But if I type in 0 to 5 Main Street, it doesn't pop up. So let me see. The final die test is Monday. Yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm on the property assessor site. Yeah. Let me see here. See what we get. Oh, I found it. Okay. 3, 6. All right, let's see what this is zoned as, baby. I got the APN number, so I got to search by that. Yep, found it. Got it. Okay. So it's zoned as churches, public worship. I mean, no, commercial. It says commercial. What's the folio number? Is that the parcel ID number? What's the other one? It's really only one parcel? No way. Wow. It really is only one parcel. That's crazy. All right, let me look that up. Yeah, because image, it shows, yep. Yep. Here we go. All right, I got it pulled up. It just says commercial. Class, commercial, use code, churches, public worship. All right, let me call this guy back. Answer the phone. They brought it for $320 back in 22. Wow. The numbers and letters.
4, 1.
I'm afraid that is empty. That's all it tells me. There's no other information here. Let me see. It just gives me a neighborhood code. Ah, okay, yeah. I got 51C68. You know what that means? Let me send her a text. Send him a text. Hey, I spoke to her. She says that she can possibly help. How big is the lot? The lot is lot 2.2696 acres. Possibly help. Her name is Stephanie W. What's her number? Yeah. Let me see. Most of that is a landslide in the back. So this is in Pittsburgh. Oh, am I giving you information for you to secretly look up this property? All right. Let me see. Let me email her. I gotta open up a Trello board for her. One thing at a time. Stephanie. Oh, seriously? All right, guys, I'm gonna try to give them another call. If they don't answer, I'm afraid that's going to be our time today, my beautiful people. All right, we're gonna try to call him, and we're gonna call her, the wifey, because we need trying to help you determine what. It was a joke. Yeah, did you get the code number or the letters that I said? You need me to say the code number again? Or did you hear me? Oh, yeah, that's all they give me on the little website, the portal website there, the assessment. They gave me a neighborhood code. Oh wait, that's a different. Oh man, hold on, I might have been looking at the wrong one. I think I'm just trying to do too much. Hold on, let me exit out some tabs. Dang, I literally had everything open. I had the calculator open. I had my calendar, my files. That's why it was going so slow. Verbal offer made, 185. Oh yeah, nah, I don't see anything on there. I'll double check. Let me look at it again. Yeah, I mean, depending on what. All right, let me finish putting in my offer in my calculator there. And ooh, my stomach is bubbling. All right, hold on, let me see. We're supposed to call somebody back within the hour. Let me call them real quick and then call the people that we have to renegotiate, and then I'll take a look at it before we hang up. Call back in an hour. It's been an hour. Okay. Hopefully we get some answers. The wife wasn't on board with selling, so we'll see.
Help you.
Hey, Don, this is Monte. Giving you a call back in an hour.
Okay, what's going on?
Nothing much, man.
Yeah.
I wanted to just follow up with you. I know last we spoke, the wife wasn't on board. I just wanted to see if anything's changed with that, or is there anything I could do, or things like that.
No, nothing changed yet. We're still it's still on a hold pattern. That's what's going on.
Okay.
And that's what's going on. I was couldn't talk to you very much because I was on the roof, and we're getting some work done. We were doing some work, so we're not ready right this minute.
Okay. And I know you guys would need it to find another place or something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have a location in mind? Like you want to stay in town, or you guys want to go out of town?
It'll probably be in town.
In town?
In Pittsburgh.
Okay.
But we haven't got no house right now that we're looking for.
Gotcha.
We don't have nothing on the burner yet.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Have you guys started looking at all?
No, we haven't, and that's one of the things that I am still contemplating which area in Pittsburgh we would like to move and what type of house we're looking for.
Gotcha. Yeah, that way I could.
But I know we're going to be looking for probably 4 bedrooms,
Okay.
possibly a ranch.
Okay. 4-bedroom ranch. They're usually a little bit hard to come by.
Hey man, just ask. I ask.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, listen, I mean, I could keep an eye out on something that come
Okay.
that are about. So is it the 3 to 4 bedrooms, or is it the ranch that you're really looking for?
The ranch.
The ranch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any areas that you're like, absolutely not, I will not move over there type of thing?
No, not really. That's just something that's no, not really.
Okay. All right. And then I'm assuming you guys would need the money from the funds to buy the place, or okay.
Not necessarily. You just moving from one place to the other. It just depends on what the cost is.
What the cost? Gotcha. Okay. Well, listen, Don, I'm gonna keep my eyes and ears open. I'm gonna reach out to a
Are
few.
you in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, I'm in Crafton,
Okay.
actually, so we're not too far apart.
Okay. What's your name again?
My-
Monty.
Yes, sir. I can't say the one and only because you know another Monte.
Give me your number, Monty.
My number is 412
Phone number. Yep.
912
912.
1888.
I've seen that number a good bit of times. Okay. Well, keep an eye out. And
Absolutely.
we'll keep an eye out as well. Okay. Thank you, Monty.
Thank you. I'll be in
Matter of
touch.
fact, I'm getting ready to call Monty. I'm getting ready to call the other Monty right now.
Tell him you have
Right.
2 Montes now.
Yeah, but he's in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Monty.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day.
Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. So he will be on the back burner. I was mentioning, the warm leads are just back there chilling. He's going to be one of them. I am going to keep my eyes open for, properties that come across my way with ranch style properties. Actually, the one we was talking to earlier was a ranch style, but it was a 2-bedroom. So that's why I said, is the bedroom count more important or is it the ranch that's more important? So, don't know where they moving to. Haven't thought about that yet. More wanting 3-4 bed ranch, but ranch dressing is so good is more important than the bed count. Doesn't need the funds to move. Would be nice to have the funds. No true timeline. No true timeline or motivation to move. We'll keep eye out. All right, so I guess that's how I get my notes. How I get my notes there. Doesn't know where they're moving to. Haven't thought about it yet. Wanting 3-4 bed ranch, but ranch is more important than the bed count. Doesn't necessarily Sarah. Is it what? I always mess up this word. Necessary. There we go. Lee, ILY, need the funds to move. Would be nice to have the funds. No true timeline or motivation. We'll keep an eye out. So he will get off of the follow-ups and will be more of a warm lead. I'm not too pressed to keep in touch, given that there is really no pressing factor on them wanting to sell. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for the letters and the numbers. I'm in the building information and everything is blank. Style, story, year built, roof type, bedroom, bath, living.
You have reached 412.
Ugh. He is not answering me. All right. Let me text her right quick. 1 second, boo. Oh, please tell me this is them. Please tell me this is them. Hello, Monte speaking.
Hey, my fault, Monte. I had stepped outside and left my phone inside.
No worries. Who's this?
The guy Terrence.
Hey, you get my message?
Oh yeah, I seen the message. Yeah, but I was outside for a minute.
No worries. That's what I was calling you for. I got off the phone with her. I told you I was going to give her a call. And she says that she could potentially help you, point you in a direction of the people that could possibly help you. I didn't want to like give her your number without talking to you first.
That would have been cool.
Yeah, like I told you, I said I was gonna let you know either way. So I'm gonna give her your number then, and then hopefully she reaches out to you. I did give you her number so you know who's calling you, okay?
Okay. Yeah, that's cool, man. I appreciate you trying to help me because, I mean, I don't know. They're coming trying to buy the house, Monte.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, real estate people, trying to get me to sign so I can sell the home.
Yeah.
But God's gonna lead me where, He want me to be anyway. With this home.
Yeah, no doubt.
Whether I sell it or not.
So hopefully she could put you in the right direction for you to, potentially stay in the property, okay?
Yeah. You may help me out to fix some of the problems.
Yeah, so you could stay in there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's just a couple little problems in the house that need to be addressed.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Hopefully she can help you, point you in the right direction of the people who can help you fix up the property.
All right. Hey, I really appreciate this, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. Good luck, okay?
All right, thank you.
Bye. Email her. That was not the person I wanted to call me back. I want the people that we need to negotiate to call me back. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on here. It's probably because it's actually a church and it's not like the building next to it because it's on one deed. So maybe if it was the building next to it, I'd have a little bit more information to have you help me out. But I guess that's more of my job. But luckily, the buyer that I have in mind, he's the one that's pushing me to actually take down these properties. So he's more understanding and he definitely knows that this is new for me. So we'll keep you guys posted on what happens to this deal here. Other things that I have to say. I think that's pretty much it for me. The final dye test for this property that was supposed to close 2 months ago. 1 month. It was originally June 30th, then it moved to July 30th, and then moved to August 30th. And we put it for September 30th. No, I don't think it was that long. No way. Let me see. Hold on. Now I'm curious. When did we originally get this under contract? And then we'll end out with this. It's coming to the fact that I just need to put her first two initials in and the whole thing pops up. That's how long it's been. All right. This originated May 23rd. No kidding. That's crazy. June, July, August, September. 4 freaking months. Okay, so when did we get it under contract? That's the actual question that we need to know. So we got it under contract. Wow. June. Who am I to think that we could do a 10 unit in 30 days? We got it under contract June. Why is it blank? Oh dear, hold on. Okay. June 20th. No kidding. And we were so okay, yeah, because she wanted to have the attorney, which takes another week. And oh wow, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deep dive this whole deal on another video. It'll take too much to explain, and I am hungry. So we're gonna end off with that. We got the final die test on Monday. And then we'll officially be clear to close, which we're already clear to close. So that's exciting. I'm gonna wait until we actually close to do the video so I can hold the check next to my head. Oh man, that's exciting. Anyways, I appreciate the time, guys. It's a long video, 5 hours. No way. That's probably why, because I didn't eat and I went to the bathroom a couple of times. Anyways, I appreciate the time. Thank you guys for keeping me alive with the chat. I appreciate you, Dave, for helping me out on that deal there. I'll keep you guys posted on what happens with that, and if I'm able to get a hold of these people that we need to renegotiate our offer with over the weekend. Hopefully that can happen. Outside of that, you guys have a good weekend. And you know that relationships are the currency of life. So go squat up and network with people. You never know who you're destined to meet. Until next time, guys, I'll probably see you Monday. Probably. Bye. Have a nice weekend.